Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am one of those players. Welcome to episode 31 of Primerus Paradox. As far as other announcements, I got none. I think we're kind of just moving and grooving. Hey, thanks for being here. All right.
Wait. No, wait, I do have an announcement because I was made privy to a rule last night. In my game, anyone can use scrolls, but if you can't cast that spell, like if you never could, you do have to make an intelligence roll to do it, and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. But anyone can use scrolls.
Okay, to piggyback off of that, only if you don't know it, or
only if you couldn't cast it. So as a wizard, if you got a scroll that was a 3rd level spell, I would allow you to do it without question.
Unless it's like a clerox spell.
Yeah, unless it's a cleric spell. But this is something I didn't know. I thought anyone could use scrolls if they were.
So there's two types of scrolls in the DMG. There's scrolls that are defined to classes specifically, and then there are just scrolls. And scrolls by themselves can be done by anyone. So there's contradictory things, and they're just very similarly named. So yeah, you can make them whatever you want.
I'm just gonna make it so anyone can do it. But if you're incapable of casting that spell, there will be a check.
Yeah, for Arkelya yesterday, the spell that Rolina made was a spell scroll that was defined to be for those classes specifically. That's the limitation.
Here's the deal, because this is going to be important, right? Because part of my class, basically, and my subclass is I can make spell scrolls. Now, one of them is just for me, so it doesn't really matter. It saves me a spell slot. But eventually, I can actually write them for cheaper costs and everything like that.
Yeah, and then you can give them to another person in the party or sell them if you wanted to.
Correct. So if I were to write those and give them to, say, Amelia, she would have to cast she would have to roll to use them.
Yes, and Amelia would probably be pretty good at it, given her high intelligence.
It still would be a coin flipping, though, right? So, because I could just roll like on that one, and it's a guaranteed failure, right? So, but Amelia does have a +5 in her intelligence. But nonetheless, yeah.
That is just something I wanted to bring up at the start of the session. And this is a meme where it's like, yes, the NPCs, the evil guys can do this too, but it's something that I was like, oh, that's
so in the world, that's what it is, and that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, all right. Anyways, now on to Lucky Roll.
Lucky Roll!
Lucky Roll!
Where's my shitty dice? There it is. Alright. No? Alright. Come on.
Yeah!
That's 16. We got 2 16s.
I beat you by 1.
Oh, no.
Yes.
You know what? I'm just going to change my rollie really quick to a 3. There we go. Alright, starting.
Not biased at all. From lowest to highest, pick a royal from either Primera, the finger, or the steps. The finger, not the fingers. So there's it.
What?
A royal.
Fingers.
Okay, there, now it has the S.
And it had one.
Yeah.
It's locked. Yeah, it's locked. I
can confirm it was locked.
A royal.
Alright, so go ahead. Pick any royal. Banana, you're first. You roll the 1.
Okay. I'm gonna pick the best of the best.
That's an interesting take. Whichever one you choose now, I'm gonna judge you on.
I am going to choose the most powerful of all of them. And
the leaders of the steps are considered royals, by the way. Just
Nadia Heindrake.
Okay. We know very little about Nadia, so an interesting choice. But there you go. I'm gonna pick now, and I'm gonna go with King Thorell King. Yeah.
Oh jeez, the Lich.
Thorell?
Oh damn, that was my pick.
The current leader of Hagen Hall. So, anyways, next on the list we have a good old sweet.
I'm gonna pick Prince Zamir.
So Emperor Zamir, please. There's no one above him.
Emperor Zamir.
All right, fantastic. Next we have Mike. Who are you picking?
Uroki.
That's a great choice. Mr. Maros.
Okay.
The Ruined King. All right, and Laris, you're up.
Bobo.
Bobo is not a royal.
He was introduced as the royal gibbon. It was in his title. I will fight this.
Denied.
Bobo is a royal. It was introduced by the emperor.
He's not a member of the royal family. Denied.
Okay, then Amelia.
Denied.
She has Lymeria last name.
Denied.
Oh my god, 2 for 2 now.
Pick Finnegan.
He's gonna pick the cat. He's gonna pick the cat.
Finnegan.
No.
Yeah, can I do Mr. Whiskers?
Denied.
Wow.
Jeez, man. Alright, let's pick our boy who's never lost a duel in his life, Francesco.
Francesco.
Oh.
Oh,
Great
man.
choice.
Oh
All right, and
God.
last and certainly least, DTW.
Yes. I choose the white, the dark horse, but in this case, the white ram, High Lord Gears Marigold.
God
Oh?
damn. He's the.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
Yeah.
All right.
He is a royal of the dunes, which is a part of the Primera.
All right.
Oh no.
Agreed. Honestly, you know what? Let's
No.
pop him up here and increase his size. It is
Yeah.
a separate kingdom from Primera now.
Yeah.
All
Not
right.
officially.
Oh no, officially the king's
It just
sanctified.
happened.
They're still writing up the plans,
Alright.
he said. So.
Now, from highest to lowest, tell me why they would make a good leader for all of a unified Primerus
Oh,
to be
no.
under. All right, go ahead, DTW. Explain to me why High Lord Giles Marigold would be the best leader.
Let's go ahead and start by saying that Giles respected and understood the reasoning behind why the king was doing what he was doing, right? He is a smart man, or ram. He knows that in this current age, Primera is weaker, and that if they could build up their strengths, mayhap one day,
Mayhap.
together,
Mhm.
they could stand as a unified Primerus.
Hey, together strong.
All
Keep
right.
together strong.
You know, I'm seeing it. I think High Lord Marigold is he's a good choice. Next would be Laris. Tell me how Francesco would be.
Mage slaves for everyone.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah!
No!
Yeah!
No! No!
Was that Aurora needs 5? Okay, we'll find a way.
What the fuck?
Okay, next, our good friend Roki. How would he be a great leader for the entirety of Primerus?
He is a very smart, intellectual, knows the future. Smile. He's the last of his kind. There you go. I guess.
You know, he is one of the few albino drow.
Exactly.
All right, next we have Sweet.
How do you speak again? For
Emperor
Emperor Zamir. Well, as Emperor Zamir, I would unify all Dragonborns to completely surrender Camberil under my hand. And then I'll go ahead. Wait. And then I'll go ahead and take Primera under my grasp.
Oh wow.
We're all Dragonborn alike.
So Zamir in your reality has become a Dragonborn
A
purist,
tyrant.
and
What kind of
A
alternate
pure
timeline is this?
okay, and then it goes
Worst
to
leader.
King Thoreau. He's leading a happy nation. You guys have seen Frederick, one of the happiest characters in the crew.
Totally.
And that comes from a strong backbone. And mage slaves are good, right? But there's only so many of them. You know what? There isn't few of undead. Everyone is dying constantly.
Okay, so to contest, my pick would have been Bobo, and he would have had a fruit campaign, and everyone would have had bananas. So
That would have been pretty good.
pretty good.
But all right, and last a character we know literally nothing about. We haven't spoken to.
Let's just be real here. Yes, you might have done something with the undead, but we, of course, killed all the dragons, and a majority of them. correct.
Ah.
I mean, I'm a half giant. All right, might not look like it. Okay, but I am.
Okay.
We've basically just single-handedly kept the Three Kreen from rising up and destroying all of you. There could be hundreds of thousands of Garamies that will destroy. I mean, at any point in time, I could just decide to unleash the lock on that. And
Jesus.
Oh my god. You're not campaigning, right? You just have to explain why you'd be a good leader.
I'm just saying that.
Okay.
Let's just say that don't make me the leader and face the Three Kreen, I guess.
Okay.
I decided to no longer feel like holding them back from ripping out all of your limbs one by one.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, if we go by the choice alone, Laris is the worst leader, right? Francesco is a literal slaver. He's a monster. Okay. But if we go by the hypothetical and theoretical characters presented for this, I'm gonna have to say that Nadia is a terrible leader. She is over here just threatening her people from the very beginning.
Sure.
But so is Zamir over here, just another awful leader in these hypotheticals.
Oh,
so
yeah, sure.
because those two are hypothetically terrible, I'm gonna have to go with the one that's literally terrible. So Laris, you can go ahead and choose your recaps.
So we can recap.
So last time on Primerus Paradox, we as a party are leaving away from the prison that we narrowly escaped in, saving Prince Arad and a bunch of other prisoners. Upon leaving, we realize that we are on our way and we are getting chased by all the other people that really don't like us. Some of the prisoners split up and they take the most noble act and they head over towards into the city to kind of loosen the crowd that is chasing us. While the rest of us, we head straight over to the dunes, knowing that it's going to take a couple days for us to trek to safety. We do so. Upon entering the dunes, we are met with a corgi farmer who we ask him very nicely to please let us through and let us hide here so that way we can escape, right? The corgi hesitantly tells us, all right, fine, go into my house. And we all hide with a beautiful stealth check from DTW's character and a really mediocre one from Mike's character. Our characters were able to hide, and a good one from Laris's. We're able to hide. We are then being presented by a birdful. Aarakocra? Aarakocra. We are then presented by an Aarakocra who heads over by himself, mind you, while his other brothers were a few feet back, and talks to the corgi and asks him, we are trying to find these people. Have you seen them? In a bit of a hush word exchange, the corgi, gives off a side glance over to his house, and with the really sharp eye of, DTW's character, he fires a dagger and then combat begins. After combat, we have a bit of a discussion with the Aarakocra, and some words were exchanged, and he ended up letting us go as we leave, noticing that there are his brothers up atop circling around it, just in case we were to continue this combat. Once we make it past into the dunes, the party then splits off and we head over to the guild. Some of us head over blood mage, yes. Oh yeah, then we got screwed over by blood magic. But anyway, we head over to the guild, and some of the party members head over to the guild while Banana and Laris's character, they head over to the they have a private conversation about Amelia, just letting Banana's character know that she received the sort of communication link with the Anthir, and with a bit of disturbance, Banana accepts the deal of not saying anything regarding to the other players about this. Amelia being worried and conflicted with her feelings, they both head back into the guild while everybody is congregated, and we all share our stories about, the experience that just happened. And during a fantastic dinner that Aurora made, we all shared amongst the table, and unfortunately we had a terrible conversation about Amelia being a backstabber, a liar, a deceitful person that she is, a conniving child, if you will. And she shares a secret with everybody about her communication link that she received from the Althir. Everybody in the party felt a little bit disturbed. Felt very, very disturbed. Some people didn't eat. A lot of people just felt really disturbed.
He had a big ass box of fruit.
Yeah, the big ass box of fruit.
He pulls out injection kit.
I hate that. We, some of the party members begin to split off into their respective domiciles, and this is the moment where Banana's character, Thrak, he actually receives and goes to the academy to receive, admission. He receives a mission from the academy, so now he's able to go to the library whenever he feels so to study up on some magic. And
I got a discount.
You got a discount
card.
You got a discount card.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's a little hazy for me.
Well, we went over.
Help,
well, I decided I had to go over to do the Arcane Vault, so I brought Amelia, and we went over to the Arcane Vault. I wrote down a spell into my thing, and then we also found a really fucking cool spell called Phantasmal Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Rock was fucking ecstatic.
You're salivating.
Yeah. And he's like, brother, we gotta get some ancient magic infused with this one. This one's gonna be so good.
Yeah,
and then
you need to figure out about the blood magic that's going on.
Yeah. And that's gonna happen. We gotta counter that. I need runestone, brother. I need runestone. But what happens is we ended up going and checking in on Boo Bear because Amelia, being Amelia, always has to hit every dog up when we're going. So we drop by, and it turns out there's a crime scene there. Somebody was killed.
A dead individual, and Boo Bear is just cowering. Poor Bloodhound.
But they were nice to Boo Bear, kept him alive, but murdered the Admiral. It was Amelia who put it together that this was probably the Althir, right? So we did the right thing and took all of their items back. There was some virtues and some learning experiences that Amelia went through on that you don't take people's items when they die, right? Mm-hmm. But then that was completely overwritten. We actually had the meeting later on, so confusion continues for Amelia.
No. You see, you did the virtuous thing, and then you got rewarded by just being able to take them. You got them back,
which was confusing, and rightfully so, right? But yeah, that happened. We ended up doing that. We brought him back, and that's when we got an invitation to go to see the Admiral. And now we have an in with the military, and specifically the naval fleet. We have a contact that trusts us somewhat more because of what we did. We also met the Admiral's son, who is kind of a prick, but
huge asshole.
But probably rightfully so, because I think that family might just be pricks. Because I if I remember correctly, everybody, when we did go there, he was actually kind of rude to us. Anybody remember that? He was kind. Well, I mean, we did kind of knock on his door.
Home, but he wasn't happy that you guys killed the crab. That apparently that thing belonged to him, and he wasn't like. It wasn't like he was like, oh, good company, I'm happy to see you. He was more like, why the fuck are you out here? Fine, you can stay in the barn for the night.
Yeah, so he was nice to give us the passage to stay there, but he wasn't a great person. So the fact that his son didn't like him is almost understandable.
But the fleet admiral, he knew about you guys. He was happy. He was like, yeah, no, I've heard a lot about you at this point. Work with me.
we gave his sword to him to honor him and whatever, and give him his moment in a museum or amongst his people. And we took everything else. So then we headed back, and then we decided to figure out what we were going to do with the rest of our time here. I had, we wanted to figure out whether or not we were going to go after the Onthier. I brought up that we should probably track him down because the Onthier did the assassination. There were some things that happened, and ultimately we decided to study more on the subject. So now Thrak will probably take Cersei to go to the academy with his new membership and try to learn more about runestones.
Fantastic. One thing forgotten. On your way out of the Admiral's district, the Navy headquarters, you were approached by another guard, Thrak, who invited you to the to a ceremony at the king's, chambers where he would discuss with things. And you witnessed the new Lord of the Dunes and King Levi basically signing off on the
flashy individual.
Is he flashy?
He's pretty fucking flashy.
He's a big goat. But they had a very cordial conversation, and then when it ended, the king was very stern to the lords of Primerus and dismissed them. And you had a little heart-to-heart with Aran, who really just doesn't care for the way his brother is doing things, but is a bit distraught. Who then informed you, tried to help you out, something he learned about the Stampede.
Trek.
Is that when it started, it was because they convinced this hero of the Dunes that the people love to join their cause, and that there's something up with that situation.
Gortrek, the flame scarred, who must find him and convince him to go against their cause.
That's right. And Amelia recognized that Aran seems to be a bit distraught and tried to offer some amount of we can talk, we can conversate, but Aran is like, no, I'll be by the guild tomorrow morning. We discussed then, and people returned to the guild, and some people were already resting at this point because you guys were doing this fairly late into the evening. Amelia and Frederick had a kind talk at the dinner table, but eventually everyone would go to rest, and the session begins the following morning. Unless there was anything people wanted to do during the night, let me know right now.
Yes.
Okay.
The camera would see Sadak in the middle of the night. He would step out of his room and make his way over to Anais's room, and there would be a small, actually like middle-sized parcel in his hand as he would set it against the door, and strapped to it would be a small letter of some kind as he would slink back into his room and the door would shut.
It's a good pairing.
Do not cue that music, alright? Nothing happened. Alright. But after that, morning would come, and you would all, except for the elves, who were awake, already be awake, so probably, I don't know if you guys spend the entire 4 hours alone that you don't need, or if you'd head down to the hall and Cersei, Nicole, and Sadak would begin to converse with each other in the early morning, prep their day. But during that time, at some point, Prince Aran would arrive, and he would come with two people that are holding like a large dish, several large dishes. It looks like he's bringing some form of morning catering.
Sadak would definitely be downstairs.
Right, good. Let's just bring it in, and once you're done, he would hand one of them 2 gold pieces and wave to everyone.
Good to see you, Prince Aran.
And this isn't like, hour 4, right? This is like hour 7, so most people are going to be waking up soon.
Yeah.
But, right, I forgot that a few of you would already be awake.
It's an early riser yourself, Prince.
More along the lines of not a good sleeper.
I see.
That's what this is for, and he downs a cup of coffee that he has and takes a seat.
Well, Is there anything you would like to discuss, or shall we wait for the others?
Yes, I suppose we should wait. I'd have to go over it again, but it's regarding your... Well, your affliction. I noticed it when you guys rescued me.
Yes. Sidak probably has, like, on comfortable clothing. He, like, he'll lift up his shirt again just to, like, show the fucking awful, like, rose pad, like, plant pattern. The sting of it is quite dull at the current moment. I assume it's the same for all of us. Though, when you get hit, it feels like that there's a fire inside of your chest that yearns to break free. Dreadful.
Right. I was reading up on the matter. Took me a little bit to find it, but asking about flaming trees on the chest or something. There's only so many results you can find. A few of them about fire elementals, some about lightning striking trees and creating magic objects. But I found out that there can only be cured by 3 sources. I'm assuming you know this, right?
Well, we know that it can be cured by something of the divine or something of the hells. It's this third thing.
Partial hells. It's partial hells. It's something with a hells connection. The thing is, it's well known tieflings are outlawed. They are put to death. They bring calamity with them. This being said, I'm aware of a tiefling. But it's sort of a delicate situation. One that not most people know about. But as part of the guild, and you guys are seen in it as an extension of myself. I was going to take you all to see him, to see if we can't fix this issue.
Well, that would be lovely. We were under... we were trying to get ideas of where next to go. We did consider that there is apparently out towards Strathmore, there is a tiefling who apparently is peddling demonic books, trying to teach people the occult, but I don't know if they would be too inclined to help us.
I remember something about that. Yes, there's been a fairly dramatic rise in the amount of demonology happening out there. The dwarfs are having a pretty rough time of it.
Well, if your connection fails, maybe we can try and kill 2 birds with 1 stone and gain some friendship with the dwarves as well as deal with the demon issue.
When everyone's awake, we can go. He's a little warning, he's a bit of a recluse. He's the kingdom's spy master.
Oh. It's the second tiefling I've known that's been in that sort of role.
Well, when you're forced to hide yourself for most of your life, you get good at it, I suppose.
Should be waking up any moment now. Normally it's around this time.
I didn't know what anyone wanted, so I got eggs over there. There's pancakes there, assorted fruits, milk, freshly squeezed juices. I brought some frost plum for Jeremy. And I got these syrups, which are pretty sweet. Feel free to eat as much as you want. Already covered. Oh, also, I talked to the banks, and I talked to a friend of mine from Solaris. I've paid off the debt.
Oh, that's quite impressive. Did anything ill happen because of this?
I just have a large sum of paperwork and reimbursements to handle on my own accord, but things are handled here, and I don't want you to worry about them.
Thrak runs to the donation jar.
Thrak wakes up hearing about the debt. It sprints down the stairs, checks his jar, runs up to it. Can I opens it, looks inside.
Get it!
Whatever you put in there is in there, along with what looks to be about 200 more gold, or not.
Yes.
It looks like 10 pieces of platinum, and then a pouch that you open up has 100 pieces of gold in it.
I leave everything except for my money, so we keep that in there as funds.
All right.
So I will take out my 100 plat.
Well, if the guild debt is paid for, does that mean that you may be trying to reach back out to Kenneth, or will you let him be?
I have put feelers out for Kenneth. I believe he's doing something he always talked to me about. He called it a retreat. He wanted to go into the Primeran forest and sort of just lose himself for a while.
He's gonna become one with nature, I see.
The last I heard, he went over to Stanford. Probably headed up north into the...
He comes back, he's like this ripped barbarian.
Like the great hunter, Kenneth.
But I do intend to contact him and let him know.
Well, that's good. I say he was missed whenever we returned.
My God.
It's about this time that the other people who sleep a full 8 hours, other than Thrak, are beginning to wake up naturally. It smells delicious downstairs. The food is all still very warm. Amelia, I assume the dog stays in your room. All right. Yeah, you when you open the door, the dog. No, that thing's too well trained. It waits for you to tell it.
Salutes.
It waits for you to tell it it's okay to move towards the smell, essentially.
Jesus.
Boo Bear, however, does. Boo Bear's sitting at the table right at the side of someone, waiting for them to drop something. It seems like that might have been something that Admiral Tyrus was pretty normal to doing.
I dropped some bacon for Boo Bear.
Oh.
He doesn't trust you enough to catch it. It hits his face and then falls to the floor, but he does lean down, sniff, and then eats it.
Excellent.
But eventually everyone is retired to the bottom floor, including Jeremy, who's looking at the fruit. He knows he doesn't want to eat it, but he understands this is a kind thing from his friend. So he takes the fruit juice.
By God.
But now that everyone is here, yes, Iran goes, good morning, everyone. I hope you were able to sleep well after the rescue. I hope it was at least better than the sands of the desert or the back of the cart. Right. No time for pleasantries about the matter. I looked into your disease, or affliction, really. It's not a disease. And I found out that a tiefling should be able to cure it. They're connected to the hells enough to be able to. So, and again, I stressed this earlier, but to those who just woke up, you cannot speak of this tiefling. It is still outlawed by most of the fingers to conspire with devils, even half-devil. But if he can help you, then I'm going to reveal him in this situation. Well, none of you have any comments about the general knowing a tiefling? You're fine with that?
I mean, we've already had our little discussion, so...
I know, I just figured that someone would be more appalled about the hypocrisy of the royalty hiding a tiefling and condemning others. No.
Media trusts, brother.
Right. You guys are very compassionate people.
Just the whole stack of pancakes puts it in front of her face as he says that.
Yeah.
Or maybe just you could be entirely apathetic. It's hard to tell at the moment.
Yeah. Just to confirm, everyone is here, right?
Yes, everyone would be awake at this point. And because no one... I know I maybe didn't give you time to state it, but no one said they wouldn't come down, so I imagine everyone is here, including Anais, who is wearing her normal attire, and Cersei, who was with you guys originally, and then Frederick and Garamy. Kaylin is not here. Obviously, Zeke is not here.
Did Nicole show up to breakfast?
I guess. You said everyone's here.
Heck yeah.
You would have been there 4 hours ago. You were one of the elves that wake up early.
Yeah, I was praying to the rat grave.
The rat grave.
I kind of push my food a little bit.
No, this is not
a separation between me and Garamy. I eat my food, my strawberries, my fruit.
That's fine. Garamy doesn't seem to be eating anything. He seems to just be enjoying his one drink that he has. Where's Amelia? There. Ooh, there.
Miko's in her lap, and she's just eating.
This is
Miko
a family breakfast.
Miko doesn't even try to bite anything from. Oh yeah, and Rulian.
Does Miko want oatmeal?
Hell yeah.
Dogs can't have oatmeal. That's so bad for them. Do not give them human food.
Wait, does Aurora say that in character, or?
I'll say it in character. Don't give the dog anything.
What?
We're
not
not
good.
supposed to give the dog our food.
Yes, you're not supposed to give it human food or creature food.
Media give Miko one of Rora's strawberries, and she'll just grab one of the strawberries and start feeding it to the dog.
Mouth is stink-eyeing Miko from the rafters.
Rulian leans over to Amelia and goes, "I've been alive for 200 years, and I have fed many dogs scraps from the plate. I think you'll be fine."
Kai, going to keep feeding Miko then.
From the rafters, mouth flying up.
he's mad dog.
His spot has been stolen.
Right. So everyone enjoys a delicious breakfast. Something. If it weren't for the great dinner you guys had last night, it was outlandish. Definitely a southern Camberwell kind of thing. Weird oysters and stuff, but well prepared. You know, if that was the food you like, it was probably the best version of it, right? So, but you guys get a nice meal. During it, a small conversation is had. I imagine you guys inform Aran about the things you've been through, about how Zamir took you guys to, or asked you guys to go up a mountain and talk to the spirit of a dragon, and then
we did speak to the spirit. Yeah, all of it.
How you faced elemental champions, and some of you rose victorious. And I'm sure Melia says, like Melia, and then points at Sadak, or like not like Sadak. But
Sadak get really beat up. Oh, it was not looking good.
It was very close.
Sadak gets beat up a lot.
How very observant.
Well,
you have to get beat up to learn. You know?
Or, it could just be that he's getting beat up in place of one of you getting beat up. Maybe he's the stalwart protector.
Yeah.
Certainly doesn't feel like it.
Good job, Sadak.
Maybe if Sadak take off mask, he can see better and not get hit.
I actually see better with the mask now.
That could be possible.
You don't have to wear it while we're eating.
I'm not wearing it right now. It's on the top of my head.
Still wearing it, technically.
I mean, yes, but it's like part of my clothing now.
It's fine. Well, what's everybody's plans today? I'm planning on going to the academy. Cersei might join me, may not. I don't know.
I mean, we are pursuing the thing with Prince Aran, are we not?
I mean, we could do that instead. Want to do that first? I mean, Aran, how quickly could you get us a meeting with this mysterious
I intended to go there right after we finished eating.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
wonderful.
That clears my day.
They're the spy lord here in King's Rest.
They're the. Is that a problem? Like, do we need special clearance for that? Or
He sort of just like looks to you, and then motions his hand to his chest. There might only be 2 people in all of Primera higher than me.
Well, I understand that, but I'm saying that you look at around you. You're about to bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people into...
But he's going to have 2 Limeria, so we'll be fine.
I'm just saying, do you need all of us to attend, or just the ones who are inflicted?
Only the ones who are inflicted would be recommended to come and hopefully cure your ailment.
Okay.
Everyone could, though. I mean,
I'm just looking ahead here. You know, it's nice to bring everyone to learn more about the situation. Maybe perhaps you can bring one person with us who is more likely to be at the guild hall more often.
So what are you trying to infer?
Well, if this ever happens again, we don't want to be the only ones that know how to cure it necessarily. Maybe we need somebody as a spectator for it. Anybody who's eager to learn about these sort of afflictions and how to cure them. Frederick?
Not a terrible idea.
But you'll need connection to Hells or God, and Frederick don't have that. So Frederick, even though sees, wouldn't be able to do. Thrak, you still
ask any of
sleepy
you
this
to make
morning?
a pact.
It's not about making a pact necessarily. It's about somebody who probably, maybe part of it has to be, you know, something of a spellcasting nature. I'm just trying to bring along resources that could help us in this situation. Not to speak of you in that way, but you have special abilities that might assist in the nature of curing this. Maybe you wanted to come? I don't know. I mean, we can just not bring anybody else other than us. Is that...
That's probably the best idea.
Okay.
Because man's supposed to be secret, and too many people probably make him nervous.
That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, I want to bring the minimum amount of people,
Right,
but
so
I
only
also...
people that have roles.
Right, but...
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We'll just go with the afflicted and we'll call it that.
I don't want to leave people out, is what I'm trying to get at. I like all of you
Yeah.
equally. I just want to say you're all equal in my eye, right?
Well,
If it makes you feel any better, Thrak, I don't really have any care to go see it this evening, or
Thank
or
you.
they
That's
know
all.
how he's. Because I imagine all he's going to do is cast I don't know, something like remove curse or dispel magic or something.
or maybe
And
a
I've already
combination of
seen
the
those
two.
magics. I've seen those.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I've seen it been cast by someone from the Hells. But if it
No.
is a different thing, you can tell me.
All right. I will definitely be the messenger here for you.
Does anyone else here have any questions, comments, concerns?
Where's Boo Bear?
He's right here. I'm feeding him bacon.
Boo Bear, you're over there. Come here. Come to Media.
You already have Miko.
Boo Bear's too infatuated with the person who's feeding him. He's
Bacon
waiting for the next
especially.
piece.
Media needs to get bacon to get Boo Bear's attention.
I start the chain. I slide the bacon down the table.
Oh, one stood at 60 feet. Come, Boo Bear, Boo Bear.
Oh, the whole table itself probably isn't 60 feet long, so I think from any point you could grab it. But
Is he coming for the bacon?
you're making it flow in his view. He very groggily stands up and then begins
Poor
waddling over.
Hi, puppy.
I wonder if Nico likes bacon. I'm gonna feed Nico bacon and Boo Bear.
Meekin love bacon.
Dogs love it. This is very nice. She's got Mika on her top lap and she's got Boo Bear below and she's petting both at the same time.
Okay.
Alright, well...
I appreciate your efforts, Strack, but as the Spy Master of Primerus, I'm sure that we might end up working with him at some point.
Very fair.
That's fine. I was just offering a hand if you wanted to partake, but I understand that less is more at this point in time.
Oh, it's pretty rare for a caster to offer a hand that isn't a mage hand. But
oh, Frederick, you're
Maybe
killing
I don't
me.
understand.
like an Aurora DC.
She face plants in her pancakes.
I DC. I get the full belly.
All right, let's head out there. If you know you're all capable. I don't. You said it's only a slight tingle right now.
It's like a dull pain. But it gets worse whenever we incur physical trauma. Right. Well, all of you have a good day. Hopefully we'll be back quickly and maybe we'll have a better evening.
Okay, you two don't get in any trouble while Amelia's gone, okay? Be very good.
I'll take him for a walk now that you fed him a lot.
She already walked away.
Wolverine's like,
God, thank you.
he's like fell over.
Get many pats.
All right, so the group begins going along with a +1. +1's following you guys.
Okay.
Is that
No.
the G rare of me?
No!
The G
G-Dog? G-Dog took off the offer?
No!
Yeah, Jeremy's coming.
I don't want him next to me.
Oh my god.
I'd rather
Fight
stand next
incoming.
to that car.
Such a racist. Like,
Jeremy, you're more than welcome at my side.
Why you have a sudden interest in the Spy Master, Jeremy?
I just want to speak to her while you are doing.
See. Well, I'm glad you could join us.
Looking
Been-
top shape, Jeremy.
Been too long.
all right, you guys walk through the city. You hear the murmurs and whispers like, "Oh, that's the general. It's King's brother. He's out among the ring." And then you hear other whispers like, "Aren't those the members of the guild? The new up and coming guild?" People talk about it.
They're them.
They're them.
The hero
No.
Kavash!
All right. Eventually, you reach a large, not the building where the king has been having these ceremonies, but it seems more like a military structure near the center of the city, not in the main ring where the castle is, but it's a smaller military structure. The guards don't they don't stop or ask any questions, right? They let you guys right in. You follow the prince to general now. He's not a prince anymore. Not anymore. The general, and he leads you down a flight of stairs. You guys reach a basement where there's weapons lining the walls. It's very clean in here. There's the red and gold trim that is the colors for the Primeran army here. You can see multiple tabards folded neatly. You can see suits of armor against the wall. Various weapons, mostly long weapons like halberds. A lot of shields here too. This is just an armory. But the prince.
Nicole, look at this. See, Nelia's over here, but that's over there, and it's very hard to see. But if Nelia uses, and she pulls the spyglass out, you can see it very clearly when you're over here.
Amelia, you are holding the spyglass up and looking at a halberd on the wall when suddenly your vision is entirely filled by a human face.
Ah!
You spying?
Almost drops it.
It's sort of a scarred up old armorer who's just like, what are you looking at? He like looks with you, like at what you're looking at.
Oh, see, Melia's here, but that over there, Melia can't see. But this thing, let Melia see. You want to try?
He grabs it and like looks through it.
See,
All
you can
normal.
see it.
Looks normal. No, not sending images to nobody, are you?
Sending it. What?
Just a normal spyglass.
He nods and hands it back to her.
You want to try, Nicole?
I take it and I extend it out and I start doing a little circle. Do I see anything cool?
Do what?
Do I see anything cool?
You can see this like, it's not a huge armory. It's not like a big warehouse down here. It is a smaller armory. So you can just see close up on everything around here, basically. But it is a functional spyglass. It seems in good condition, like really good condition, as if it was cared for.
Very good. It's a good working spyglass. I close it and I hand it back to Amelia.
You'll have to forgive the armorers. They're high-spirited about their job and position. They're mostly people who can no longer fight normally, but have dedicated their life. Regardless, we'll be moving through here soon. He steps up to a wall, which just looks like when it comes to a stone wall, and you watch as he knocks on one brick, then another, and then another. And if you're observant, which most of you are, you can remember those bricks. You know what 3 bricks he hit.
Bricks.
Do.
Which would be everyone other than Banana, because everyone else has really good passive perception.
Yeah, I'm not passively perceptive.
I whip out my booklet and I fucking do a little scribble to remember the note.
Maybe Thrak
Sure.
needs spyglass to help him see better.
Maybe
Thrak
you
is distracted because Mouth is very upset on his shoulder. And anytime Thrak seems to focus on anything else, Thrak grabs him by the chin tassels, the big beard tassels, and yanks him. He's not happy.
Mm.
And then he points to his hand. He starts angrily mouthing.
The hell do you want?
He does that shadow puppet thing where you make a dog face, right? You know that, and then he punches it.
Oh.
He gads.
But
I get it now.
What? He wants to beat up Miko. Oh
But,
no!
You watch as the general walks right through the wall, and there's a brief shimmer to its existence. I
go
imagine.
through the spectral wall.
Great, no hesitation. Is there even a moment like, do you reach your hands out first just to make sure it's still spectral?
I'll headbutt it if I have to.
Okay.
I have faith
everyone,
in the prince.
Everyone goes through, and you're led into a darker stairwell. It's still lit. There's braziers, but the color of the stonework here is darker, and you can see these sort of thicker copper-looking pipes that run up and down this stairwell and seem to just go directly into the walls. It's only a bit further. Mind this smell. Low, closer to the sewer, but
Kinda smells like when we see rats.
you might see a few rats. Reaching the bottom of the stairway, you see what is kind of familiar to you guys. You back in Terrence Tower, you saw the workstations where everyone was working on suits, right? You saw that lower area. It's similar here, except for instead of having big looms and working on clothing, it is like bureaucracy. There's like stacks of paper around here. and there's multiple people working on it. And they just seem to be these copper pipes that you guys saw on the way down seem to go to everyone's desk, and you watch someone finishes something up, rolls it into a tube, puts it into the pipe, closes it, and they hit a button, and you watch as the thing shoots up the pipe, and there's a bit of rattling.
Well, that's quite the invention.
If the general walks through here, he doesn't seem to interrupt anyone, and pushes to a back room where there is a large table that has a map built into it of all of Primerus, the entirety of the world. And in here, you guys see what looks like a normal human, a really mundane-looking human, wearing a studded leather, sort of fancy uniform. The only thing showing that he happens to be Primeran is a crest on his chest that looks like a shield that has just a diagonal line that is yellow on one side, red on the other. Spy Master, you got my message, I take it. I got your message. But it seems you didn't get mine. Doesn't sound well. Right. I wrote that I didn't want to be revealed. That I felt bad, and that they have my condolences. I also wrote that I'm probably not capable of helping.
Insight check.
Sure.
Oh,
-1.
We're going to die.
6.
Having just met him, you're getting that he has a very sour demeanor. But the prince, immediately after you're trying to read him, would speak up. You're not capable or not willing. What's the answer here? Not capable. I'm aware of the slow death. But in order to cure it, someone from the hells has to be able to cast Remove Curse, and then a restoration. I'm incapable of both.
Surely you know one of your friends who might have that capability.
What are you implying? He glares at you.
I'm implying that as a spy master, you probably have a wealth of information about people who might be able to assist us. Unless you're a poor spy master, which is...
As a spy master, I have seen to the death of 47 of my people who tried to hide out.
If only there was a way to, put a spell on a scroll and have him cast the scroll.
The
whole thing we talked about at the start of the session. Only.
Yeah, but is the spell on the scroll from the hells, or is it from the person who cast it?
Oh, how inconvenient.
Strack, he hates it.
Well,
if nothing can be done, we must search for another way. There's nothing more to discuss here, then.
Can you just try? More. Is it can you just try anyway? Maybe.
I know very little magic. When I'm struck, I can return fire at the sender. But I'm not an arcanist, nor am I a priest. I have no patrons to aid me.
Well, So you're saying that you know no individual that may be from the Hells that has this kind of spell casting ability?
I know none who could help you.
Okay.
Or would be willing to do so. I've heard reports about one in the west. I've heard reports about one in the east. I've heard reports about several on the finger.
So we need to find tiefling that can cast magic. Oh. Did Marum cast magic?
Or you need to find someone from the Hells to write you a scroll. If you're desperate enough, I do know those who can make pacts.
What's a pact?
It's a deal with the devils.
That sounds so bad.
It's very bad.
It's bad, Amelia.
I'm gonna go from one campaign to another with a character tied to the house.
Okay.
I'm gonna cut your hair off, Amelia. I'm gonna cut your hair off.
That's my aid to you. He motions. He grabs a paper that's tied up very neatly, and he holds it out to whichever member of the guild is foremost.
Probably. Yeah, Thrak. Let's go take Thrak.
This paper details how to initiate a contract with the Hells. If you have no intention of doing this, burn it.
You're leaving us with no choice because
I'm leaving
slow
you
death
with all that I know.
Not all that you know. Surely you know one tiefling other than yourself that is of good nature. Surely just one.
I knew several a year ago. Refugees that escaped Runmaros. They're all dead. As far as I'm aware. 32 refugees, 32 corpses.
Does Nicole know to tiefling refugee? Because you're from Runmaros.
Do I know refugees? Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, personally, probably not, but you do know that once tieflings arrived at Runmaros, they were pretty keen to leave it.
Very.
But 32 refugees traveled to Solaris, try to exist peacefully there. About a few months ago, 32 were found dead.
Oh no, that's the one hit. Oh no.
Okay. Spy Master.
9 family.
You know of a Marum Cal?
He turns around to a large cabinet he has, and he opens it up. He begins to work through a section that is M. The cabinet, the entire one, seems to be dedicated to M.
Marum Cal. A member of the Cult of Ascension. Member of their brother, Sons of Mael.
He is part of Sons of Mael.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he said so when we talked to him.
That was double confirmation here.
Maybe we could ask Marum, Nicole. Maybe you can do a long speak with him.
He places the document in front of you. It has a physical description of him, not even no image. Like there's no drawing of him. It just has a physical description. It has it has his abilities. It says that he has enhanced physical strength, and then tiefling oriented abilities.
No pictures.
Nope, no picture of Marum. They don't have a
Okay.
picture of him.
Okay. This is weird, right? It's not the right spell. Okay. But you could tell me that it's hard to say. But prestidigitation says you can create an illusionary image that can fit in your hand. How detailed could that image be?
Pretty detailed.
I don't know. Yeah, pretty detailed, I imagine.
Just
Because
small.
it's like something small.
Could I give him the image of that individual?
Yeah, I imagine you could use it to.
I know that there is like a cantrip that's like
Minor illusion.
minor illusion that's better, but I'm not sure if I'm power gaming that spell. It as it sits is the verbiage of it. It says that you can create a non-magical trinket or illusionary image that can fit in your hand, but it doesn't tell you how detailed that image is.
Right.
Yeah, he looks at it for a moment and goes, "Looks like a tiefling."
And from what information you have about him, or at least from us with our interaction, he seemed to be a fighter, not necessarily a spell caster.
I don't think he's a caster.
He is.
Now, well, I'm not sure.
He casts counterspell against Crush.
But
I mean,
would
can't
I
say
know that?
but as a
Would I
cat-
know that?
You know,
as Thrak, you're a high level arcanist. You should know counterspell at this point.
But did he counterspell me?
no, Kresh. Kresh was going to annihilate us and interfere with his fight, and he counterspelled it and then started fighting him. So Merrim can definitely cast at minimum third circle magic.
So I will let him know that. If I witnessed it, I don't recall. You know what I'm saying? If I witnessed that or not.
You were there for that.
Okay. So if I witnessed it, I will tell him
he adds it to the list that
the ability to cast
Merrim,
counterspell, third level magic.
Merrim has at minimum the ability to cast magic to the third level is added underneath in his traits and ability. There's a section for like known locations. He has none at the moment.
Yeah.
They were.
Well, last known location was at the temple. You can let
Northern
them know.
Campbellville.
It was
There
heaven.
was one more thing. I know this isn't pertaining to your ailment at the moment, so you might not find it pressing. But I wanted to speak to you about your mission to the Dune.
Yeah.
The ending of that mission is mired in strange coincidence. The prisoners that were fleeing to the city were returned without question. Before the prince made it back, they were brought to us. I'm told that you had a run-in
Yeah, we did.
with some of the council members of their new alliance, whatever they are down there. What was said?
It was said that there was a deal already struck, and they were concerned that us returning the king before they could return, the prince, before they could return the prince, might negate that deal. So, a coincidence between Carrick, the Aarakocra general, or I would assume some sort of a high command, was actually very accommodating to us when it came to it.
Within reason, he also feared our power and would have killed us were it not for us posing a neutral solution. He had us at his mercy with ancient magics.
We were confused as well. We were on the mission to free Iran under the impression that they were still in the talks of negotiating some sort of ransom. But apparently, a deal was already struck by the time we freed Iran.
That's the part that's not adding up for us. There's no way those avians should have known about the deal at that point. The first true discussion regarding it was to happen later that night.
Then that means that they may have already known the outcome of what was to be. Is there a seer amongst them? Maybe some sort of diviner.
Or maybe something not so much a spellcaster as it is somebody who is making contracts and negotiations behind the scene. Iran, is it just your brother who controls that, or is it somebody else that would negotiate?
Well, there's a council that normally consists of myself, but
I was absent. Also, Zamir is on it, but he's absent. Master of Trade and Master of Coin. There's a council, but it ultimately comes down to my brother.
Well, somebody made that decision and agreement before everybody else could, apparently.
Someone who's averted even my eye. So the avian you spoke to, he had old magic.
Very old magic. Ones that Runestone from Rune Maros could possibly negate. I'm working on it.
Did he mention about the other two? What their magics might be?
I assume the same, but we didn't encounter them in battle, no?
And he did not discuss his brother's magics.
They didn't want to reveal it until they absolutely had to. And when they were using it, they didn't want to use it on their own. He actually postponed using the magic initially, which would have incapacitated us pretty easily, because one of his own living Stampede members would be in the way. So it's not
maybe
fully controlled.
It.
Yes. So he didn't have the ability to control it to select his own individuals he wanted to apply it to. So it's a primal magic. Perhaps Iridel would know more. I don't know.
Probably. Either that or any temples of Torzagaros. Ancient magic comes from the elementals.
Torzagaros. He's cool.
You're one of the few people outside the dunes to have an interaction with these avian. From our information regarding the Stampede, they're the original 3 members.
Oh.
Prestidigitation pictures of one of them, not the other 2. But Carrick. This one's name's Carrick, with 2 brothers unknown. We don't know their names, actually. He didn't tell it to us, but 2 similar Aarakocra.
He puts away the Merim file, pulls out the Carrick one, which has very little information on it. You can see it only has their known locations, which are the major cities in the dunes. It has that they're Aarakocran. It doesn't even have their age. They don't know how old they are. And he's adding only now that Carrick seems to be capable of hemomancy.
Hemomancy, and also, what else do we learn about him?
He is very resilient.
He is quite resilient.
He took quite a bit of us giving our full force and seemed barely scratched.
Yes. Several spells and attacks into him seem to not faze him, so...
Right. That's all I wanted to ask on the matter. From early on, we have come to the idea that one of them is capable of some amount of divination. To the extent we don't know.
They killed Bartuk. Assassinated him.
Bartuk.
My father.
Oh.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Yeah. We'll get our revenge one day, but it's aside from the point. I learned they eliminated him.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
It's alright.
Fine, I'm sure you tried to detail that in how you wrote me. Things have been traveling slow to me. I find myself finding out things far too late.
One last thing, Spy Master. I'll add it to your list. And I might come back to ask for more information if you find out about it, but there is one, at least one, High Shaman left that is missing, La Rosa. one they didn't manage to kill. If you're seeking any sort of subterfuge, I guess.
We are aware of her.
Start
We've
there.
already contacted her too, but she will not meet with us. She is convinced that there's another spirit speaker out there still. She's waiting for them to arrive.
Bum.
Well, if at any point you make more contact, please involve me. That path might not be too far out from myself.
If you want to reach her, write to Mordon or Modron. Address your message to Sarah.
All right.
Sarah K.
Sarah K. Thank you.
Thank you for the help down there as well. This stampede. I don't like how they... Right then. Well, we should return to the guild hall. I'm sorry, everyone.
It's alright. You wouldn't expect some sort of curses like these to be easily lifted.
Well, we didn't lose any information. We got confirmation from the source here. We'll just have to find our own way.
Yes. Alright, well, let's get
Before you
walking.
go,
Oh?
would you be opposed to me establishing a line to your building? One of those copper tubes so that we can communicate.
That's...
I will be fine.
I think that's a Prince Aron question, would it not?
Right. Yes, of course. Very well then. It'll be done before the next morning.
Oh. Impressive.
The prince lets out like a deep sigh. He seems like fucking goddamn it. You know, he seems really mad at himself for this. And he turns and walks out.
I'll walk out with him.
Anybody else have any questions for this guy?
As Sidek pauses and he comes back in. Spymaster. There's something that's been bugging me for a very long time.
You watch as he reaches into his desk, pulls out a satchel, and tosses it to you.
I figured as much.
This is fine. For killing that Inquisitor. I don't know why they were so anal about the mask.
Oh. That's...
Opening it, it seems to be about 200 platinum pieces.
Money.
Well, thank you. That's not why I came back, but, right. Anyway, the night of the Corvair attack. Do we have any information, more so that was learned, about the Elathorn that was slain?
Are you connected to the tree?
I squint beneath my mask. What does that have to do with it?
It's important to the question.
I was born to the tree, yes.
I can discuss with you limited things regarding that. As for the Elathorn, she was found stabbed. She was killed by what we're assuming to be a Corvair assassin.
assuming.
If you wouldn't mind, once the tube is set up, would you please send me what information you can share of the core? What happened that night?
His eyes narrow in a similar manner, though they're quite visible.
I will write you, but I think that there are others who could provide you more information.
Such as?
Others.
I see. Well, thank you.
As everyone has filed out of the room, pretty much, he does stop and like you watch his fingers like sort of drag across the table, even though he doesn't look to have nails, right? He looks to have human. I mean, he has nails, right? Like, but they don't look sharp. You watch as like it leaves like lines across the table, as if he does have sharp nails under this illusion that he's hiding in.
I will tell you this. I know that you were sent to join this guild by the Queen of Arendelle, the royalty. I know of your job. I know how long you've been a member of the Corvair. And I find that your tenure there is significantly longer than over half the bodies that were brought up that day. "362 invaders killed that night. Of 362, not one of them had been in the Corvair longer than a year.
Something is very wrong in Arendelle, and I will correct it.
Like I said, there's someone else who can tell you more about this. And you know who they are.
There's so many names and like ideas that like come to light in his head, and he can't narrow it down, but he sees there's something.
All right. After that, you leave the room, and you come outside to the group standing, sort of looking at Aaron, who is pacing back and forth, and someone carrying a few documents walks by him, and he maybe accidentally, maybe just in a bit of anger, like pushes all the documents aside. Watch it. I am so sorry. He crouches down and starts helping him pick it up. God.
Wait, I think I forgot something.
By Corin's spirit.
Amelia helps pick up documents.
With Amelia, it's super easy. Just float, 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 float. Back piled up. And
You
the
okay,
guy.
Aaron? Amelia's here for you. You can tell Amelia.
It is tiring, Amelia, for your efforts that you take to help others, just one after the other, to be failure, even to put the people in more danger because they have to come and rescue me from my effort.
No, you're doing very good. Don't beat self up.
It's hard not to. Can't imagine what my brother's feeling right now. I'm sorry. I really thought this could help you guys.
No need to apologize. It's okay.
I've seen him cast magic. I know he can do it. I never asked him if it was tiefling specific magic. I know he can create darkness with his fucking hands, and I guess that's maybe a gift from the hells or something.
I step out from the fucking doorway as I'd finished my conversation.
Right. By the way, do you guys not want that connection established? I could cancel it. I didn't know what you guys intended there.
No, I think it would be very useful to have that. A direct connect to the information hub of King's Hold would be very useful.
Those with high perception, which is everyone besides, let's go with Sweet and Banana this time, so everyone of 15 plus. You guys notice that Jeremy is like motioning his hands to Aran like a moment. Like he's really trying to get Aran alone. He thought there'd be more time where Aran would be able to discuss things with him.
Oh.
Do we need...
Why don't Call go?
He didn't state he was going anywhere, so I assume he's just in the area.
I think Nicole said he was heading back because there was something he missed to talk about the guy.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Right. So Nicole, you re-enter the room with the spy master, who is I'm
sorry, Ishtar. Yep, sorry.
Yes, Ishtar.
Ishtar.
You re-enter the room with the spy master, who as you enter, you can see he's taking the papers on the desk have your guys' name on it. Known affiliations, the Guild of Primera, known locations. Yours says Runmar formerly, but now is currently the Guild of the Church of Mael within King's Rest. And he's currently updating documents about you guys.
You have a nice collection of information.
My whole job.
Smiles.
Huh.
Smile.
The affectionate were upon. No decent amount about it.
I know what the books say about it. I know that before the month of gestation, it's removable by anyone.
Good. My question is, how does one see it before it gets to this point? I have the ability to remove and detect, and also dispel, but I couldn't even see this.
And that's the danger of it. You're supposed to do this after every time you fight any form of devil or hell spawn.
For... There's no way to detect.
Not that I know of. Though if you want to work on a spell that might, you are afflicted with it, perhaps you could come up with something.
It's way out of my expertise. But, alright. Thank you for that information. Water.
Jeremy?
What?
You wanted to say something to the prince?
3 times never came.
Well, I think there is an accurate, easy way to do this. Why don't we go ahead to the guild hall and you two can trail behind and have that conversation? Think it's fair? We know the way.
Couldn't help
Yes,
but
sir.
notice.
I'll do that. I'll catch up with you.
You guys begin to leave. On your way out, you guys are suddenly stopped by a gnome who steps in front of you guys. It's a pretty rare race.
Cool.
He's wearing like a sort of plaid vest. It's this green and brown color. He's got on what would be equivalent to like work slacks.
I say in Gnomish.
You know Gnomish?
Yeah.
My
Whoa!
I say in Gnomish, how do you do, sir?
Haha!
I'm doing just fine. Salutations, he says in Gnomish. But you're the members of the Guild of Primerus that traveled to Camberil, right?
That's correct.
That is us. I say in Gnomish.
Amelia tries to copy the sound she's hearing.
That one is that what Gnomish sounds like to you, Lair?
Yeah, it's like I always imagine like chipmunks.
Like waka 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 waka.
No, that's
we're not Pac-Man.
No.
Right. I know it was a few months ago now, but I've put in task of the Northern Camberil Task Force. When was the last time you guys spoke with Emperor Zamir?
It's been over a month and 2 weeks by this point, I'd say. A month and a week.
Yeah, that was when he commissioned us a boat.
Actually, no, it's 2 months. No.
It's been a while. We got commissioned a boat. He offered us free passage on his ship.
For
to
me,
the
it was
steps.
about a couple of weeks ago.
That was the gold ship, right?
Yes. But it sounds like our friend Ishtar here had spoken to him recently. 3 weeks, you said?
Oh.
Yes, I asked him about our affliction and if he could potentially find something. Also talked to him to see if he could get in contact with what's his name? Master Darun, I think? Daruma.
Why do you ask about him?
Well, he's currently missing.
That would be a little bit of a problem.
That is a problem.
Well, he was planning on stepping down once we
that is known. We currently though, his wife is still Empress, and he has not returned. He was supposed to come here and help advise the king.
Has Arcanist tried to contact him via sending? Is that something that's happened?
We've reached out, we've tried, we didn't get a hold of him, but you're saying that you did?
Yeah.
a few weeks ago.
Ishtar, could you do that today? Is that a thing we can do right now?
I can do it right now. I will like the case sending.
You do the brow.
Sending.
This is Nicole. We have people that are looking for you. Are you alright?
Give me just a moment.
Why, of course, dear boy. I'm just fine. I'm enjoying my retreat. The life of the Emperor is no more. Or he's captured and is in a really bad position right now.
We've done this once, we can do it again.
You said he's immortal.
Well, probably not dying of old age, but can still probably be killed.
We put his bones to rest, or whatever that signet was, his emblem.
So, just a heads up, Mike. You did give false information. You reached out to the prince. He did not reply. That was one that you got no reply on.
Uh-oh.
I swear I messaged him because I asked if he could reach out to...
You did Golden Dragon Prince, :D. Greetings, it's Nicole. His reply was just ... no reply.
We did talk to him, though, on the island. Mr. Doros, I believe.
Okay, then never mind. I retract that.
And he responded from Inland, so... But even then, it's still several weeks old.
Oh, okay, never mind. I do remember. Because if he was on the island, he could potentially have been in the anti-magic bubble, maybe. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you didn't think it would go out because of the barrier.
No, this is on the boat when we were making our way back. I reached out to him and tried to ask. So I retracted information.
But yeah,
Yes.
reaching out now, there's still no reply.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, a
He
no
didn't-
reply to ascending could mean that he's either on another plane or he's dead.
He didn't.
Or he's in an
tell you guys-
anti-magic zone.
He didn't tell you guys he was going anywhere or anything last time you spoke to him.
He, what did he say? He said he's going to return. I forget. I forgot what he told us. What did he tell us? Anybody remember? Because he said he was going to go back and start the process of
Wait a minute.
He wouldn't have gone north, would he? To the potential ally.
Who's the potential ally? He like pulls out a paper. He is in charge of this whole investigation, so he is keen to take down information.
Oh no. Let me get my thoughts together first.
Right. I don't want to, you're not under interrogation or anything. I just, my career sort of rides on this moment.
Right. So, to the undescript to the north of Camberil, there may be someone that a outstanding supporter of the Zemir family would realize to be an ally to the north, and they think that the Emperor may go north to look for them. The Emperor, when we spoke to him, dismissed this idea and made it seem like it was not something that he would do, or that there was misinformation. But mayhaps he did. This ally to the north may be a live dragon.
What?
Yes.
So just to get this straight, please tell me you're not fucking with me.
I looked around to everyone. I am remembering this right, correct? There is
fuck you, we do not.
There is supposedly a dragon ally of which a notable source believes that the Zemir family would find an ally in. Whatever that means.
Oh dear Ymir, bury me under the bones. Oh my god. Oh my gods. A dragon. And it's alive?
This is to give you an idea, this is speaking to a spirit of yeah, you know what? It's
Could I get all this in writing?
We went up and spoke with the Platinum Dragon.
Yeah, we are quite busy, so you'll have to take us at our word.
Right. Goodness gracious.
I don't. Like I said, I don't think you'll be able to.
Pull out my quill.
Oh man.
And I can write very quickly, so I start transcribing everything that they're saying onto a piece of parchment.
Even Leandra wouldn't have time for all this.
Even Leandra wouldn't have time for all this, I write.
You don't put that part down.
Don't put that part down.
Put that down.
Stop!
Stop! I think it's an exclamation point. Forgot
all
that.
right. He takes the paper. Thank you for your help. Oh, goodness.
I do remember that conversation with the Platinum Dragon, and we did relay that information to him that there could be a possible live dragon. So, yes, that's all something that he could have done, and something that could have led to his absolute demise.
Right. I'll have 10 gold sent to your hall for the information. Thank you.
All right.
God, he sits on the desk and he begins to quickly write out a bunch of papers. God.
Why would he do that? Why would he come
I'll be right
north?
back.
This is the best theory I can think of. Does anyone else have anything more concrete, potentially?
mean, unless somebody disagreed with his step down from power.
It's the only other thing I can think of is someone captured him for some reason.
Well, the Iridori are always not very keen on him.
Yes, but things at least seemed neutral.
Especially after handling the temples, I think we kind of patched up any sort of ill will against each other, if anything.
Well, maybe not from the tower's point of view, but I think my comments on the Cult of Ascension may have ruffled her pristine feathers.
Cult of Ascension, maybe they're involved.
I hope not. We at least know that the Emperor didn't contract whatever we did. I think.
He wasn't in the room with the poison.
Right, that's true. He wasn't there.
Hi, hello, hi.
Hello, hi. How are you?
After a little bit, Garamy and the prince return, and Garamy sort of bows his head. Thank you.
Of course, Gary.
Welcome.
We just received some interesting news, Prince. I don't know if you already have been informed about the Emperor.
Which one? Oh. What about him?
Which one?
He's missing. Officially.
He reaches over to the gnome's desk and picks up one of the papers and looks it over. Missing. That's a bold statement. I suppose you are the spy network. He hands it back to him and goes, yeah, we are the spy network. We find out information.
Well, we haven't spoken to him in over a month and some time, and the last we knew, we told him of where a potential ally could be, and, well, if you read that note there, maybe you see is a dragon to the north of Camberil.
Really? He picks it back up and looks it over again.
A live dragon. Apparently we got that information directly from the source of a platinum dead dragon spirit.
That is alarming. More so, I've spoken with the Empress. Not me personally, but she was there during one of the meetings with the king. This was only a few weeks ago now. There was no commotion about this.
The Empress didn't let you know and inform you that her husband is missing?
Well, this information, by the way, came directly from Yamos. Not just any dragon.
The one from the stories?
Correct. It was the spirit of Yamos himself. We saw it rise from his bones atop the mountain.
Imagine.
Huh. You guys have had a very interesting time.
It's been an interesting month.
And you said that the Empress made no notion that anything was wrong.
I mean, the meeting wasn't about them. Yes, it wasn't brought up.
Nothing. No. Have you seen my husband? No. The Emperor and Primera? Nothing.
Not even a remark about how he was alleged to be stepping down now over a month ago, and how she's still in charge.
I don't like this one bit.
Yeah, neither do I. Anyways, let's get out of the spy network. They're nosy people.
I have a feeling we're going to receive a lot more visitors from them.
And Garamy follows him, and I assume everyone else follows out. You guys walk through the illusionary wall. On the inside, it's just one tap on the side. A singular brick, and it's fairly obvious which one it is. It's a darker color compared to the rest. You guys head back out, and I imagine return to the guild hall for now. Unless you guys want to get things out here or do things.
Sidek would make a quick stop by the the armor smith, the leather worker who was making the studded leather for him that he's picking up today.
Mm-hmm.
And he would pick it up. It's already been paid for, and he'd run back out to meet up with the others and head back to the guild hall.
There it is in all its
studded leathery glory.
Land drab glory.
That's exactly what he wanted, just some basic studded leather armor. Now to get it enchanted.
Alright. And Amelia, seeing one of your companions grab their stuff that they ordered, you're reminded of your order. Alright.
She'll get her stuff.
Arriving at the place, you see the two... Or was it two? It was two, right?
Four.
Four discus of metal with the grip in between them. And they are currently hanging on the counter behind him with a sign on them that says "Not for sale, special order."
Hi, Media taking these medias. Thank you.
You just float them straight to yourself, and he's like, "Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine. Normally, I hand them over. Go on."
Hi, thanks. They're very pretty. Have a good day.
All right.
Good walk. Then she leaves.
All right. So everyone has the things that they ordered, and they return to the guild hall.
Is my corgi's hat and scarf done?
Yes, a tiny hat and scarf are done.
Perfect. And the little ears can fit through the hat. Perfect. Okay.
Oh my god.
God, Miko is going to look so cute. Oh boy. Oh, but I didn't get one for Boo Bear. Oh no. He's going to be jealous.
Those who didn't go around collecting things, unless they wanted to stay with the people who did, would arrive back at the place sooner, where Cersei is currently cleaning up. Though you do see that outside of what she is picking up herself, some sort of unseen servant is also picking up several plates and moving with them. So several plates are floating with her towards the washroom. Oh,
Are you gonna need
you are
help
back
with the
already?
laundry?
Huh?
Look at this, look at this. And she's going to put the hat on Miko.
Washing dishes. I bet. Are you gonna need help washing dishes?
The dog looks utterly unamused.
It's so cute. Oh, look at you.
The moment you leave it alone, it like puts its head to the floor and starts pawing at it until it rips it off. Not breaking it or anything, but removes it.
Okay, you don't like hat. That's okay. What about scarf? The scarf.
You wrap it around the dog, who still looks utterly unamused.
It matches so well. It's red.
I've posted an image of Miko's reaction.
Let's look at the Primerus
Let me-
images.
Oh, Miko.
I'm noticing, and I know you're going to say, obviously, or something very rude, but I'm noticing you're still all quite afflicted with your disease.
Yeah, man says
person
that he
wasn't
can't do
as much
anything
of a
about
help.
it, so we on our own. But it's okay, we will figure it out.
On a time crunch.
I mean, come month 11, I mean, I don't know many people that would blame you. Well, I do know a lot of people who would blame you if you took a deal with the devils, because you would be immediately executed afterwards.
Wait, you die if you do the deal?
And yes, and the demonology is
That doesn't
highly
help
forbidden.
us though, is it? That's to live, to then just to die. Oh no.
I assume by this point, would Sadek like catch up?
Yeah. If Amelia's already here, she had more to pick up, so you're good. You'd be here.
I walk in. Sorry, I got delayed on my way here. Oh, time to go see if the measurements were correct on this. I'll go put on his new studded leathers, and looks a lot less Corvair.
Oh, I have a good idea for Miko now. I need to get her holster like Amelia has, and like little prop so that she looks like cowgirl.
You want to ride your dog?
No, not fine. No, just want to get little gun holster. Like Milia has, see?
On your dog?
Yeah, I think it'd be cute. Or maybe Boo Bear likes hat more. I'll put the hat on Boo Bear has.
He
Poor-
doesn't move. It just sits there. He doesn't move.
Baby.
Oh.
Poor puppy.
So, yeah, I
mean.
I put my old leathers in the closet, deep in the closet. The old
Right
beard.
beside your plant.
Yeah, which he trims a little bit before heading back out in the studded leather.
Oh.
So then, what's the next move?
Good question. Seems like we have 3 options, at least for tieflings. We can go west to look for the demonologist tiefling. We go east to what Amelia got the information of Solaris, though we just learned from the spy master that a number of tiefling families were slaughtered there, so maybe that won't be good for us. Or we do something not great and we contact Marum of the Cult of Ascension.
Marum better bet than Blue Tiefling.
I disagree.
Media thinks that
I disagree as well.
Blue Tiefling spreading books to do bad, so he can't be better than Marum.
Or we could try to beat a devil at their own game.
Honestly, Thrak, do you happen to have the scroll? I kind of want to burn it immediately.
What? No, you burn it immediately. What if we're at month 11 and you're on your deathbed and you decide that, it's worth the risk to try and do this so that you can save everyone else?
I wouldn't want any one of us bound to a devil. Even if it would extend mine or their lives. It's not worth the risk. I wouldn't damn one to save the others. There's gonna be a solution where we all get out.
So we need to talk to Marum. Can Nicole do lawn speak?
That again?
Talk to Marum. Ask him how it going. You want to help us? We need help.
Yeah, however you decide to word that, try and get the Cult of Ascension member that we fought actively on our side, by all means.
As Nicole looks at the camera, looking directly into Box's eyes. I'm pretty sure if I fought him, I don't know him enough to be Cindy. Maybe, I don't know. Box?
Well, you met him twice, and both times he yelled at you. Both times were for several minutes. I don't know.
Stares at the camera.
Like The Office.
You could try?
I'm typing.
Okay.
By the way, Anais, were the measurements correct?
They were.
Good.
I agree with Sadak. I think you should burn it immediately. I've heard that scrolls like that, by their very presence alone, can carry some amount of temptation.
What do you say, Thrak?
I don't think you should. You shouldn't rule out every every possibility before you have tried them.
The scroll is doing absolutely nothing at the moment. If we burn it now, we're taking away an out. Okay? If things come to an ultimate decision, then we can always have that in our possession as a last resort.
You
If
would
we
turn
remove
to
it-
the hills.
If it comes to the fact of everybody in our party dying, and the ability to possibly make a deal to get them back, I might make that decision.
I don't think you should.
Well, I mean, not having the option is what harm is it doing by being there as an option?
Because the longer we suffer, the more you will look towards that scroll as a savior.
And if we remove it, what does it do?
Then it forces us to
be
find
doomed?
a solution. No, that would imply that we are doomed to begin with. We are not. We will find a way to solve this.
I'm failing to understand your logic here.
You know, Milia
I'm not a
is
very
willing to
wise
do it
person.
right now.
I see, the issue is not
Can Milia
necessarily...
see scroll?
Okay.
Don't give the scroll to
You
Amelia.
understand that the...
No, Milia
The scroll
is
is
going to
not-
save
the
everyone,
scroll-
so
but
it's
the
pretty
scroll
easy.
Is not it's not a contract at the moment.
Yeah, so can Milia have it, please?
Why are you guys
Ishtar lets
so
out a bit of
loud?
pain.
I don't understand.
Give to Milia, please. She's trying to reach for where she thinks it is on his person.
It's not... No, it's not a savior, Amelia. It won't save anyone.
Save you all, and that's what Milia
But they
wants.
could save everyone.
Yes, this you agree with Milia. Now give to Milia. Track, give to Milia.
Don't even like that we're entertaining this thought.
Who made the suggestion to reach out to him?
Why?
Milia think it's a good idea. Did he respond?
Yes!
Are you in pain right now?
Very!
I take it
He
that
rubs his temple.
I take it that we were very, that he was very happy we were in pain.
I feel that something is protecting you from me reaching out to him. Oh god, I have a headache.
You mean your sending was even? You were attacked for sending?
I guess it's something that...
That sounds like an amazing magic.
Is it possible that he may be on another plane?
I don't... Possibly, but for him to do that automatically was like an instant.
So he didn't say anything, he just hurt you.
I felt as if my head was on fire. So no, nothing has been said.
It's a probably accident, because that mirror wasn't that bad. Bye. Okay, we need scroll. Track, give to Milia now.
Thrak,
You should burn
please.
it.
Why don't we put it to a vote, Thrak?
I think a vote is nice.
The fact that we would even entertain the thought of dealing with a devil in this capacity.
It
No.
can't be that bad. Why are you all so scared?
Amelia, do you want to deal with the
Yes,
devil?
Amelia will do it right now and save everyone. Easy.
But what if you die, Amelia?
That'd be okay. It'd save everyone else.
You think Solari would like that?
Yes, Solari would say Amelia very brave to save family.
No, most definitely, Solari would not like that.
I don't think
Solari
Solari
would
would
probably
like that.
approve
No,
of
Solari
finding
says
the
keep
best
everyone
path.
happy, and so Amelia would be keeping everyone happy. So give
But
to
you-
Amelia.
Making
But
deals
don't-
with the devils is the antithesis to the gods.
Don't give it to Amelia, at least.
If you did that, Amelia, you would never be one with Solari, nor would you ascend. It would be like Taylor and the others. There is no afterlife for you, only suffering.
But you all would live, so there's good that comes with it.
But then we would live with the knowledge that you sacrificed yourself for us.
But you would be alive. Maybe I think that would be best.
No.
Well, then I get to pick Solari then.
Yeah. Aurora would be good with Solari.
Are we making Aurora take the pact?
No
No.
one's taking the pact.
I don't have the courage.
Cersei, Thrak and Cersei, I do understand where you're coming from. But I cannot accept it.
Just
So
hope you
vote
do
for
not
no.
regret. I hope you do not regret that decision. If 11 months has passed and you are in agony and on the bed, with no way out then.
Amelia's going to whisper into Thrak's head, "Give it to Amelia, please."
I'd rather die and have my freedom.
A noble choice.
Anais says.
Vince.
Right then. You wanted a vote, so be it. I'm against it.
I'm for keeping it. I'm against it.
I say we keep it.
So NPCs are 2 for 2.
That's very convenient for you, my friend.
Well, it's also just the case. Jeremy is
Yeah.
opposed to demons.
Hate Jeremy.
I'm against it.
I hold up the contract and leave it loosely in my hand.
If I see any sort of telekinetic magic going to that paper, I'm throwing a throwing dagger at it, depending
Well,
on the
you
wall.
decide what you're gonna do. It's in my hand, loosely.
Are we allowed to read the contract and not, like, succumb to it?
You don't know.
Oh,
He handed it
no.
to you, rolled up, and told you that if you needed to make it, this would detail how to make a deal
Is it
with the
written
devil.
in common, at least?
It is currently rolled up, unreadable.
Okay. Hmm.
Amelia thinks
Thrak,
we should keep it and let Amelia use it right now.
Thrak, can I at least unravel it and see if it's written in common?
I take it.
Because if this isn't in a language of, like, infernal...
I leave it open.
Yeah, Sadak walks up and he goes to take it.
Just know that if you burn that contract or that opportunity now, we cannot undo that.
What languages are written in the DM?
So, Frack, did you remove the binding on it, the wax and the
No, it's
written binding?
it's still there.
Oh,
yeah,
you
that
still...
it's
okay, never
unreadable at the moment still, but now it's in Sadok's hand, who has grabbed it.
mind. Oh. Do you mind opening it, Sadak, to see if at least we do have the capability of reading it?
But if you open it, maybe that does it, right? Because maybe it's the act of opening it that does do it. So that's why Amelia should do it right now, because Amelia's all okay with doing that.
Or it
So
could
we
be
have-
when you read the words, even in your mind, then it begins to burrow.
Oh, that works too. So, yep, over here. Sadak.
Sadak,
We have two for and 2 against. What do you think, Thrak?
No, 3 for, 3 for 3 against.
You know where my stance is. I'm not for reading it at the moment, but I'm not for taking out an opportunity if it presents itself. I feel like there's no advantage or gain from destroying an opportunity before it becomes one. At the moment right now, the least things on our mind right now are creating a contract with the devil. And I agree with Sadak that we should probably avoid that at all costs. However, if it comes down to our final decision, removing that option is better than having none. Removing that option is worse than having none. And if anybody disagrees with that logic, I have a hard time understanding why.
Because there's no winning in a deal with the devil.
Well,
That's
there's
true.
no winning in dying.
No, there's a lot of winning and dying.
Okay, maybe
There
for
are
you, Frederick.
hundreds of afterlives.
Frederick.
that can offer you hundreds of joys.
Frederick,
there is peace that you can have. There is no peace if you go to the hells.
Amelia, do you want peace?
Not if everyone else dies.
But if you die with the contract, you won't get any peace either.
Yeah, that's okay. If you live, that's fine. Amelia, rather you live than Amelia.
But if Amelia dies,
Amelia already make decision wrong. Don't make Amelia repeat it.
I'm just saying. I'm just making sure, Amelia, because I don't want you crying.
Sidak burns the contract.
And the
No,
dog gets
Sidak!
thrown away.
Oh,
I'm gonna pull it out of his hands. I'm pulling it out of his hands telekinetically.
It's already burnt.
Putting all the pieces back together.
You burned it.
He's burning
It's
All right,
ashed.
So Amelia, good old Amelia, is trying to remove it from your grip. Amelia, go ahead and roll the thing.
I use you have to do a strength, and I get add my intelligence. You do a strength check, and I do an intelligence check. So I have a 25 because I nat 20'd.
I don't know if Sadat can make this.
I don't think I can. I'm not even gonna roll. It's burning.
Okay, and I'm gonna try to snuff it out as quickly as I can to try to save it. Ugh.
How? All right.
I mean, this happens when you light the fire, so maybe a bit of it is burned, but it takes a few seconds for the whole thing to burn.
That is very true.
Then I will. If I see Amelia actively going for this, I'm gonna initiate combat.
Yes.
I will not let her read this.
What is your intention?
She's an insolent child. I will stun her, or somehow.
How?
Let's see. That's later shit. Damn it.
What will you do?
Well,
Hurting.
my first thought would be, I want to pin the fucking thing to the wall with the dagger, like I attended with Thrak. But I mean, I don't know how fast Amelia is able to pull that thing to her. Like, when
Be about 10 feet a second. Well, actually, it's a little bit less than that right now. I guess that would be more like 8 feet a second is what it would approximately be.
And so we're over a span of roughly what, 8 feet, 7 feet. So I would need to react within 1 second, which I can't. I don't think, like, impossible. And so it would be in Amelia's hands, and so there's really nothing I can do. Because it's telekinesis.
I did have to use my action to pull it out of your hands, so...
I mean, yes, but...
You
What am I
could
gonna
attempt to grapple her?
Yes, grapple Amelia. That sounds... with my no strength.
Yes, it's unfortunate. You could attempt to just attack the parchment itself and attempt to destroy it.
I think
Don't give him the way, TM. What are you doing?
I mean, I think that is the way. That's
All right, it's gonna have a decent AC right now
Because Amelia's trying to protect it. So yes.
But 8 feet per second is only 5 miles per hour. That's not too fast. It feels like you could slam that thing potentially.
All right. Well, let's see if I can do it. That is a 17 to hit
17
on a piece of paper.
It is a piece of paper, but really it's Amelia that you're attacking, but not her. Amelia, what's your armor class?
God, her. Well, I don't think it gets my dex bonus. At best, you could probably argue it gets my intelligence on top of it, so maybe it has a 15 AC. But I mean, I have a 19.
Then, okay, 15 from you, and we'll give it half cover, or not? We'll give it partial cover because you're trying to protect it, but it's still in the midst of floating over, right? This is all in that moment. So I'd say a 15 AC with a partial cover, which would be +2?
Yeah, it'd be a partial.
17,
which matches.
Which means as you're floating the paper over, suddenly it whizzes by you and sticks into the wall behind you.
What are you doing? No! Sadak!
Enough! Ah, this is immature. We called for a vote. The vote's not finished.
This really is. I go and grab the paper.
It's pinned to a wall, like up
I
above.
will pull it out of the wall with my
stop the fire!
bare
Stop!
strength.
It's burning! It's burning! Stop it!
I take it from the wall, Bert. And I try to pat the paper dry on my hands.
Nicole, are you for or against a scroll?
Doesn't matter, it's being destroyed.
It's not destroyed.
It's on
Partially
fire.
destroyed.
Nope, not anymore.
Might not be.
I abstained.
I waved the paper.
We can't abstain in this situation. This is your life, Sadok's life, Amelia's life, Thrax's life. Aurora's life. Really, I don't think that I should be allowed to vote on. Nor do I think Cersei, Jeremy, or Anais, or Rulian, or even you, Aaron, should be able to vote on the matter. Our lives aren't in danger. So please, before you start attacking each other and making me waste spells healing you, decide what you're going to do.
So Sadak say destroy, Amelia say don't, Thrax say keep. Roar hasn't voted yet either.
Aurora said no a few times.
No.
Oh, so then it's equal. So Nicole, you have very important decision.
It's not equal. There's 5 of us, Amelia.
Yeah, right now it's equal, and Nicole is the only one not to vote.
So the cause is deciding vote then.
Amelia's cupping her hands. Please, Amelia will save us right now. She promised you she'll save you.
High or low?
Inhale.
Make it a D100.
Exhale.
I will vote. Oh my god, you guys. I don't want to make a contract with the goddamn hills, but...
Me neither.
Oh, man.
Really don't.
I mean, okay, so we're...
'Cause that's
Okay, I'm
another
out of
can of
character
worms
right
if you
now.
have
I'm
to
out of
heal.
character. I'm out of character, okay? Box just gave us a piece to assist, and we're going to immediately burn it.
It is an excellent writing element.
It's a
trap.
It is a trap. It
Is
literally it is the whispering fucking like way out. The evil thing that will haunt you. You have to make a decision about it immediately or else. It's one of those types of deals. Otherwise it will corrupt and it will get its way.
I mean, OOC, it's going to be a whole other can of worms we're going to be opening. Besides all the other things that we have to do.
Well, maybe it
here.
just kills the person and uses her now, but then everyone else, since we just said that person makes a new character. Like, it doesn't have...
That's still a negative. What do you mean?
That's terrible. I mean, if you want to make a new character, go right ahead, but I don't think anybody else is willing to do that.
Well, we have 2 votes yes, 2 votes no. The 5 people that it does matter, and so Nicole has the final vote. So Nicole just took in a deep breath. What does Mike decide, so that we don't have to keep this thing going for another 10 minutes?
I'll only say yes on one condition. I take the pack.
I refuse.
I'm supposed to die with my brother in Maros.
Well, now we're
There
going
you
to take
have
another
it.
vote and see if...
You have 3 votes for yes to keep it, 2 for no. The only
Alright.
problem is one of the yeses is conditioned on they will take the pack.
I'm not allowed to inside another player, am I, Box?
I mean, people do pretty frequently.
I can't. I just really want to see if this is Nicole's true intentions and if he actually wants to do this.
Nicole,
Take on this pact
do you
and-
want to be incited with this? All right, he's allowed.
Alright. I mean, my insight's crap anyway, so I mean, it'll be for fun. Let's see. +1. Ooh. That's for fun. I just really want to know this is really what you want. I will never know.
12. Nicole, Ishtar.
Alright, no matter what, I need a roll.
All right, just
Okay.
I want you to point to the letter that is applicable to what you're doing.
As this is going on, Sidek, and in hearing
Okay.
Nicole's vote, Sidek would take the dagger out from the wall, and he'll leave. I'll be in
I
the
would have
car.
taken the I would have taken the dagger out and given it to you.
Thank you.
With your insight, with the time you've been with Nicole, he's just staring straight forward. No emotion.
It is
No,
hard to read him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's doing it to protect Amelia. Maybe that's what he intended.
What a good
But he
man.
does seem stalwart in his choice. Right then.
Well, at least it's not destroyed right now, so maybe it's still good.
I'll hold on to it.
You're making the safer decision.
1 devil contract into inventory.
Can't wait for some person that can smell devil contracts to find it on our group and then throw everyone into prison and then start executing us for it. Great entrapment.
Well, hey, I mean, if it'll be entrapped, it'll be with me, so.
All of us, the entire guild's gonna go down because of that thing.
That's
We'll
a
see.
bold situation.
Demonology is kill on sight on this world, if I recall
Yep.
correctly, and we will have this
Yeah,
is literal
yeah,
evidence
it's,
that we have demonology. So it corrupts the entire organization. Everyone's life is in danger. Honestly, Sadek is correct. It's just Amelia's stupid, so Amelia's trying to do what she thinks is best. But if I was any other sane character like Arlani, it would be burn it immediately.
Right. Well then, that was your decision to make. This is Iran speaking again. I don't know where to go for you from here. I'll have the spy master look out for tieflings. I'll put out an order that they're not to be executed, but detained for the time being.
Well, so if we can't contact Madam, then the only thing we can do is look for Blue Tiefling. So what? Do we ask Rakshan to do sighting and find Blue Tiefling and then ask them to save us? Okay, Amelia, go get Rakshan then, because no one wants to talk, okay? She'll run off to go find the Tabaxi.
If they do have some sort of ward that stops them from being spoken to, it could extend to being seen as well. That other tiefling is a member of the guild, or not guild, cult, potential. So he could have the same protection. Well, Amelia, do you remember where Rakshad was last? It was brought up briefly.
They say at some brothel. Don't know what that is, but media is going to ask around and find out.
All right. And Sadak, where did Sadak go?
He just went out to the garden, and he's sitting out by the plants, probably looking out towards the forests around the city. Maybe scaled up one of the walls, just like looking around, just pondering.
All right.
Maybe some sorrow, like the weight of everything kind of bearing down.
Okay. Fantastic. So then, does anyone want to accompany Amelia? She went running off to go find Rakshan.
It looks like Nicole is heading into the back of the yard to go to the rat graves, or the rat grave.
Singular.
Knowing this is gonna be multiple afterwards.
Eventually.
Knowing my team. Yeah.
Eventually, Skidarius will be there.
No.
Alright, so
Anyone but him.
No one in the party of players is coming with you. But as you're going, as you're running off in that district, you're wait up, and you see Frederick, who looks like he's out of breath trying to keep up with you. Like your natural pace forces him to jog.
You don't. Melia can get him on her own. You don't have to come.
I more so came to talk to you about that situation. I'm sure it's confusing for you that you're. Could we slow it down to my pace? Talking and jogging is going to exhaust me.
Oh, sorry.
All right. I came to talk because I'm sure from your perspective, you were doing the right thing. You were being a martyr, which is something to be celebrated to some regard. You know what a martyr is?
I have heard of a man named Marty.
A martyr could be a martyr if there's potential, but a martyr is someone who sacrifices themselves for a good cause.
Like Solari. And Urias gets mad that she does that.
No. Solari, she's kind to a fault, perhaps, but she doesn't sacrifice herself. It's never a drain on her, these things. A martyr loses in the name of others.
Okay.
But this is all to say that what you were doing in there was right-minded. The emotion behind it wasn't something that should be disciplined. I know people were mad at you, people that you trust to be on your side, who you were just trying to help. But devils are not like the people you've met. They are going to not, they wouldn't just kill you. They would force you to hurt people that you care about. They would doom you to an eternity of suffering. And most likely by the end of it, your friends would be joining you.
But then if we go to a demonologist, he's going to be tied with them and not help us, so we can't win, period, then.
It's a difficult situation. And if tieflings weren't persecuted to the degree they were, perhaps it wouldn't be. A devil and a tiefling are two very different.
Okay. Maybe Amelia get different idea. Maybe Amelia beg Solari. Where could Solari listen to Amelia?
I was told that there was a city up in the clouds where one of Solari's greatest champions. Perhaps you could reason with them.
I think Nicole mentioned that was Cloud City where he went. Maybe that same place. But then you have to go to Camberville, and that's like a month out, and then...
It's a difficult situation. But I just wanted to let you know that people weren't mad at you. They were mad at the situation.
Okay.
Anyways, I also came because I figured you would have no idea where to begin looking for a brothel, and I didn't want a young woman like yourself going around from person to person asking where to find a brothel.
That sounds like a funny word. What's a brothel?
It's
my god.
A place where people can pay silver, gold, copper, and some unfortunately cheaper areas. to do something that it's why don't you ask Aurora about this when you get
Should I go back and get her then, since we have to go find one of these things?
I know where to find one.
Oh, okay
I know
then.
the
Let's get Sean.
Yeah, we're let's head that way. He motions his hand and points in the direction, and you two run off in that direction. It's a bit of a jog away from where you guys are, a few rings out, but eventually, as you're taking the corner, almost just in time, you watch as two sort of burly figures have a Catman over his arms between theirs, and they toss him out and I'm with you. Come back with gold next time if you're gonna be spending the damn night. You drunk? What? It was terrible service anyways, huh?
Wow, we found you so easy. That wasn't too hard. Did you enjoy time at brothel?
Did I enjoy time at brothel, eh? Mediocre.
Is it like a sports place? Like, do you play Jingo inside?
Great, he's drunk.
He looks pretty sweaty, so it must be like Jingo or something. Must be fun.
Where's my blade? Where's my blade? You see him reaching around. He doesn't even have like a sheath on. Where's my blade?
Maybe I'll help you up.
He stumbles up. I think it's time we go to the next establishment.
Yeah, we got to go back to Guildhall, because you got to do your eye thing for us. Don't worry, Melia will pay you to do it, because Melia still have a little bit of money.
Alright, here's the great seer of Azrael has to do his work again.
You must be very tired, because you're not walking very straight.
He reeks of alcohol too. Though you guys offering him a shoulder, get him all the way back to the guild hall. He stumbles in the front door and slumps over the table.
Here's 300 gold to do your thing.
300 gold, this will help me pay off my debt. He begins to pocket it.
I thought you need this for the eye thing.
Don't question the message. Alright, we're getting to.
Okay.
He slumps over the table. He passes out.
Okay, so Melia get Roxanne, give money. He gotta do his thing. Melia need to ask Rora about brothel. Frederick say that you know what it is like.
No.
I figured if you're going to mother the girl, you could handle that kind of conversation.
Oh, well. I will tell you, Amelia, in private.
Okay. So is it like sport thing? Cause like Roxanne is really exhausted.
I mean, it can be a sport if you classify it as a sport.
I didn't know sex could be a sport.
What is that?
It
Six?
was nothing right.
Number
right,
6?
Right, Cersei?
What?
Not around the girl, please.
Alright, so our conversation goes to another
When I was
room.
her age, I was already being married off, but then I called off the wedding.
How old were you?
Like 15, 16?
In elven years is like, what, 100?
Huh? No, 15, 16. We all age the same.
Oh, okay.
That was pretty good.
As Amelia and them have their private conversation, Thrak, you watch Frederick look at this drunkard who just took 300 gold from Amelia, and then grab him by the back of the head and like push it against the table for a second. Wake up! He yells at Oh my god.
Well, Frederick got aggressive.
Wake up! You were just paid for a service. And who am I looking at? Who am I looking at? Huh? You wake me up. Who am I looking at? Silence. That's who I'm looking at.
I'm not in the
guess
room.
What?
I can't.
I know. Thrak, you are the only player character in the room.
Oh. What? It's me, Thrak. Goretooth. Who are you? Oh, God, it's you.
A mask. The girl paid for me to look. He is visibly drunk. He has a black eye right now on the only eye that he still has.
The fuck did they do to you?
What didn't I do to them?
Did you... What? Good God, man. Look at...
I hope the gods weren't watching.
Alright, man. What's your problem?
My problem? You're the ones who brought me here. Well, so what do you fucking want?
Well, I'm starting to understand why you're getting in trouble so often. You have a problem with alcohol?
Alcohol? No. I don't have a problem with alcohol. You want to know what I have a problem with?
Kind of.
I can't call upon my magic anymore. Not the eye. I can still use the eye. But that night in the arena, I used everything I had left. My own gods have forsaken me.
I don't exactly... So, who is your god?
Oh, dear God. Ezra burdened me with power, but he's forsaken his chosen.
Huh. And, okay. And, you know, and what happened? Like, what happened with your god that you decided, or he decided to stop investing you with power? You must have done something.
The gods are fickle, isn't it? They're fickle.
Actually, they're quite precise.
No, it's just fickle. One night you maybe don't save a group of people who are in danger, and next night. Well, that's not your problem. And suddenly, you don't wake up with your powers diminishing. Yes. What the fuck does it matter?
Well, I mean, I noticed that you're referring to our efforts in the arena, and I noticed that your weapons were shimmering with a holy power of sorts. You were, I'm assuming, some sort of a holy warrior.
Yes, the last of mine that I had saved for months.
Perhaps, an oath was broken?
I did not take an oath. What do I look like? Now, who am I looking at?
Thrak!
You want me to look at Thrak? Very well.
No. Stop. No, it's, we're looking for somebody else at the moment. We have our minds open here. We need to gather the others. Sit here. Actually, I got the perfect person to come out. I'm going to go grab Aurora, and she will fix you up a nice cocktail of items that will relieve you of your current disease.
You know what? Why don't you guys just find me again when you know what you want?
No, you're going to stay right here. As he gets
ready to leave, Frederick grabs from his side the coin pouch he took. You're not taking this with you.
Oh.
Well, you're not going anywhere, actually.
What, are you detaining me?
Yeah. Actually,
On
you
whose
are.
authority? Just piss off.
On the power of the dunes. No, I don't have any of that power, but I do know that you need to, like, sit down. Here, come here. I grab him.
You walk over and grab him. He's like, no, let go. He doesn't like to be grabbed, but his fighting is not very strong right now.
Come on now. I take him over to my study. I sit him down in my chair.
Comfy chair.
I pull out the dune wine. I give him a little bit.
He reaches for the whole bottle.
No. No.
Come on.
No.
You should.
You're just gonna get a little bit, just to hold you over.
I think
you're gonna have to sober up eventually, though.
Listen to me.
What?
My powers are delicate. I need all of
If you start telling me that you get power from wine, I'm going to.
Thrak.
I'm gonna call you a
Thrak,
bad
look
kitty.
at me in the eyes.
What?
Or the eye. Either one. I can see through both. Look at me.
What?
I need that.
You have no power here.
My power.
I could drink you under the table right now, but I'm not going to do it because that would be bad.
God!
Then hand me the whole bottle so I can prove I can drink you under.
I drink the whole bottle and hand him the bottle. There.
He tosses it aside, and then he drinks the one cup you handed him.
Yeah. You just sit right there, buddy.
I prefer the brothel where they hate me.
Arcane lock on door.
All right, you've locked him in. Now, if you remember about the study, is that it had a very open patio sort of thing on the outside. It had big glass doors that you could walk right on out to and look over. You guys did multiple times early on to see Jeremy down in the yard. But
knock on door. Go there. Hey.
He's still sitting in the chair.
Fuck.
What?
Shit, I wish I knew that spell. Well, can't sending to anybody, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to yell at the top of my lungs, everybody come into the study!
Everyone except for... No, even Ishtar. In the back, Ishtar, you've laid down several offerings that rats would enjoy. A sort of paisley of cheese.
Cheese.
Yep, cheese is down there.
I love the cheese.
A single copper coin, because the rats here seem to. Yeah, a single gold coin, because the rats like gold. You do hear inside Thrak yelling, "Everyone, come here!"
It's actually worth my time.
Sadek would begin making his way in.
Maybe I could just continue praying. It will be ignored.
Come to the study at once, everyone. We have a very special guest. The one who can find anyone. Rakshan the Seer. In his majesty and, of course, drunken demeanor.
Yeah, Sadek makes his way in.
I, the mighty have fallen.
You want me in there, or is this
Of course, Rulian. We need you to see all. We need you to be here.
Right.
Why? He's drunk.
Okay.
As Cersei sits down beside him, she reaches out and pokes the stone eye. What the fuck are you doing?
Now, this, ladies and gentlemen, is Rakshan the Seer, finder of anyone. He owes us 2.
We're still down the person.
Where?
Actually, we have
Darius?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Missing a certain
12.
drow.
Oh shit. Fuck. You watch him. I'll go grab Nicole.
What is this? An intervention?
Kind of.
Yes.
He owes us a favor, one seeing of anybody that we desire. Actually, it might even be two at this point. But he's just. Well, I don't. I go outside. Try to find Nicole. Do I know he's out there? I'll go everywhere.
It's not hard to find him. He is just out back. You can see him through some of the windows.
Nicole, what are you doing?
What is that little mound?
I get up.
Burying something in there?
Praying, cry.
Okay, we got Rakshan the Seer has arrived, drunken and disorderly.
Again?
Yes, and I fear that his life may be at risk if we send him out into Kingshold as he is, and he is unruly to stay in one place. If we're gonna get a reading out of him or some sort of finding of someone, we might want to protect him.
And who are we looking for again?
I don't know. That's why I summoned everybody to the study.
Right.
What the hell are you? What is that? What is that mound?
Grave.
A grave of what?
Cheese and gold are placed rather specifically before the grave.
Let's continue on. I can talk about it later.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not
So,
sure.
The two of them come back, and finally the entirety of the guild, including, except for Zeke, because he's not here, but including Prince Iran and Rulian for some reason, and fucking
Boo Bear.
Boo Bear and Miko are here.
Why does he look like he's shit-faced?
Because he is.
Good. I touched his shoulder, lesser restoration.
Good.
Oh, God, my head. Why would you end such a fucking bliss?
Now listen, alright? Since we all came together and discussed the scroll as one, we're going to all come together and discuss what is most important to be found. There are several of you who are seeking someone, and we need to find out the most importance on the order of finding these individuals. Now, I, for one, would like to vote first that we find somebody to cure us. However, that would leave it open for others to request otherwise.
As Threk is speaking, so that goes around to all of the guild members. So not Rulian, and I'm also not going to give it to Rakshan or Aaron, even though he is technically a member of the guild. Everyone would receive 22 platinum.
Amelia don't need it.
Nice.
Oh, do you have a black eye?
I will take Amelia's cut.
I was at the bro food, and I thought
Amelia's cut.
what could be a fun three-way happened to be a couple who were looking for something else. The bar. I maybe stumbled into the bar, which was not part of the bro. Said something.
I start cleaning him up, and as I'm doing this, I will do a level 2 cure wounds.
Jesus, level 2? You only got punched by a commoner.
Oh, that is 9 HP. Does it look better?
That's 8 more than he would ever need for this. Yeah, it looks better. He blinks a few times. Alright.
Right then, so a reading.
Or not a reading, a seeing.
Seeing, yeah. Could you please hold it on the S word? Rulian's here.
Huh?
I'm really not offended. Promise. Okay. I still don't know why I'm here.
Well, you're a part of the guild. You're one of us.
I'm a dog sitter.
No, that's everybody carries its own importance. You are important to us. Everything that you do is appreciated, and everything. Thank you. Now, okay, so I got Aurora. I wrote down in here on my pad.
Mm-hmm.
It says here, Aurora looking for murderer of family. Is this still true?
Very much so. I'm looking for that Southwood bandit.
Sidak, I have written down here, Anthir, possible, question mark?
The only thing I would say we search for now is our cure.
Okay, so you're with me. I got written down here in a call, you're looking, what is this, something like somebody from the Scarlet Knights or something like that? That's still something? I wrote that down, I don't know.
What do you want from me, Thurk?
I want your vote.
I don't know who to reach out to.
No.
If you're asking about my order?
Or are you searching for somebody? I thought I wrote down you were searching for someone.
This is a whole lot of people. Let me inform you. I can only do 3 a day.
Right.
I've already reached out to as many as I can. None of them have answered, and one thinks I'm dead. Or, well, an imposter. My family would be one, but right now we have all of our lives at risk. If other people have better things to do, don't waste it on me.
So your vote is our lives.
My vote is, if we can't find anything soon, read out whatever the fuck that paper was.
Touché. Anybody else? Anis? Cersei? Frederick? Jeremy? Anybody looking for anyone?
Our original intention with finding this person was for Malcolm and Tyrellian.
Malcolm, Tyrellian. I have those two written down as well. But anybody have their own personal needs? We're here to take votes now. Amelia?
Just to find, because I guess Malum can't work, so find blue tiefling so we can get free of dead thing, and that be it.
Well, the blue tiefling has its advantages because it might also lead us to Malcolm and or Tyrellian, if I remember correctly.
But Malcolm went through portal and ran away.
True. We are on the tail of that as well.
So anyways, blue tiefling's media's mode.
Blue tiefling.
Why won't something work?
Because we tried to contact Malum and Nicole get headache.
My magic doesn't fail.
Oh. So
Well,
you're able to find him no matter what plane or any situation of anti-magics there might be?
Yeah. I always say I can't see to other plane, but I don't think I've ever had the opportunity.
Well, we could try that. Well, once again, this is a vote between all of us. So, Amelia, your vote still stands, blue tiefling?
I just want us to find cure, so whichever one, whoever group thinks, Media doesn't really care.
We could try, Madam.
We've recently adopted democracy very hard.
Yeah, well, works out, kind of. You get awfully angry at each other, that's for sure.
Could you do something like, I don't know, could you do Iridel?
No gods.
Was the prince talked about? Well, not the prince, the emperor.
Yes, we could look into Emperor Zamir, that's true.
Emperor is an interesting one. And you keep in mind, each one of these reading or these seeings is 300, you said?
Yes, 300.
So if we were to, how many do you have left for the day that you're able
All
to do?
3. I just woke up, technically. I fell asleep in a place and woke up to being thrown out.
Okay, so we could do 3. I have enough money to handle all of that. So we have 3 people that we can see upon. 1, I think, should be Merum Cal. That's my vote.
Merum is a good choice. To start off with, I think so.
Everybody on board with that? Sidek?
Sounds fine to me.
Call?
Sounds good.
Amelia? Aurora sounds good. Cersei and Anise? Frederick?
I don't know any of these people.
Yes, this is just us, Threk.
Okay. First one will be that.
I'll go make
Second
coffee.
one. That will. I mean, depending upon. Let's do that first, then we'll see what the second one will be. But I'm leaning towards possibly the Emperor or the individual who took the life of Aurora's parents.
If I may, we know where they are. They're going to be with the Runmaros Knights.
Okay.
Wherever they are, we'll find them.
Okay.
Alright, so, just in case there's another Marin call out there, could you, give me his race, gender, age,
Male,
eye color?
tiefling, probably
Show him
mid-20s.
Show him the picture of him with my prestidigitation.
Alright, he takes the coffee and starts sipping from it.
Yes.
Frederick tosses the gold back over and he catches it. You know, you could have just left it in my can. I've already been there. He pours it into his hand and clasps them together, and you watch this sort of pale blue glow between his hands as he shifts it and he reshapes it into the symbol from before, which was Azrael's symbol. And then he holds it over his eye. A minute passes. 2. Everyone's sitting there watching him. There's still the glow there. And then he lowers it from his eye. Do you have a map? You guys have a map in the guild hall somewhere.
Sure.
You pull it down. He takes out his finger and he drags it all the way from King's Hold to right here.
Hold on, where's right here?
Solaris, northeast.
Oh shit, that's where our people said to go. Oh shit.
He's there on the outskirts of the burned out city. A few miles off towards the shoreline.
But we have to go quickly there because he can move a gun, right? So we got to get going.
Solaris was the capital of the Nomus people. There is a teleportation circle there, and even the explosion wasn't able to destroy it, so you might be teleported to rubble, but I could get my brother's mage to help us with that.
That would be fantastic if we could do that.
Large sum of gold, but I'll handle it.
Right.
Thank you.
Then can we do an IOU on the Emperor? Should we do that right quick before we leave?
No,
actually,
we
you need
need to
time
do
to
it
prepare,
when we
probably,
go
Prince.
because he might move to a new location.
My head.
I'm curious if he's alive.
Well, anyway, we can leave gold here, and we can have someone else do it for us while we go now.
Yeah.
And then that way, when we come back, we can discuss the findings. Does everyone sound good there?
Okay with it.
Sounds alright.
Yep.
I'm going to reiterate that we want to do the scrying when we're about to go do it because they might change location. So
Right.
him doing it while we're going something else and have no idea how long we'll be doing that thing doesn't really benefit us because that target might move to a new location.
Right.
Or get on a boat.
I mean,
He's on a boat.
yeah, sure. In the 1 hour it takes, he could get on a boat. You are right.
Yeah, but no, I'm saying we're about to head to Solaris. Why would we need to know where the Emperor is when we're going to be potentially spending multiple days away from even being able to head to where he is currently?
I mean,
Technically, we can give
I
that
was-
information to the gnome.
yes, we could give that information to the rest of our guild who are currently doing nothing, and
Oh, they
then
do
maybe,
things.
I mean, they're doing
Jack
things,
shit.
but it's, you know,
While
I'm trying to
you're-
think. I'm trying to think
Speaking of that,
world-wise.
While you're all doing that, I was thinking we could pursue this blue tiefling. Is that enough for you to cast your spell? Just knowing the color of its skin.
It depends on how many blue tieflings there are. You know it's male? Yes or no?
Female, I think.
It's. We know that they're located in the area of Strathmore. Does that help?
I've never done it with a location before.
What else do we know about her?
They're a demonologist to some regard.
I could try.
While you guys are pursuing that, myself, Cersei, Anais, Jeremy, Aaron, travel that way. Oh, you want me to go with you? Don't see why not, unless you have other things happening. We'll be deep in Dwarven territory, and right now I've heard situations are tenuous. Perhaps you there could be an envoy of some sort, or a hostage again.
Let's not do that. The hostage bit.
But if you want me to go, I will. I didn't expect to be brought along for adventuring until we made the ship.
Nonsense. You're a uniter.
I don't imagine we'll all be taken hostage. We're rather powerful warriors.
What about me, huh?
You want to go on?
To sit here with my finger up my...
You want to go on an adventure, Rakshan?
To that burned out gnome city? No.
Well, then you to hunt for a blue tiefling with the others.
How about a path to refine yourself?
That's just... You're an ignorant way to word it.
Well, maybe searching for a way to appease Azrael, maybe?
How about I go with you guys, just to make sure my seeing still works, you know?
I mean, it's up to you. I won't stop
it's
you.
up to you. Would you be opposed to me being there?
No.
As long as you do not compromise what we intend to do, feel free.
He looks at you guys for a moment. Didn't expect you to. Yeah.
I heard gnomish wine is quite sweet too.
Let's stop with the alcohol for some time.
Oh, just thinking about it.
I was kind of hoping you would decline because I'm an asshole to you.
Yeah, we're all assholes.
No, you misunderstand. I had no real intention of going. It's like when you say, "Oh, can I help you with that?" Knowing that they're gonna say, "No, I don't need help." But you're doing it to be polite.
Well, no, we really want you to come though.
Yeah. Adventuring is no longer for me.
Well, then, feel free to rest here if you need, while we go out and try and solve problems.
Yeah, you can stay here if you want.
That's a fucking way to word it.
Right. Well then, I'm gonna head with them to make sure that my brother knows what they're saying is the truth. And we'll see if we can't get you teleported.
Sure.
If not, the quickest way there will be to charter a boat, ride the King's Gulf, and then travel that way. That should only be about a week's time.
Well, let's hope that the teleportation works, because otherwise, we're going to be a week behind. But until we meet again, friends, be well and good luck in Strathmore.
Feel free to contact any of us with your magic call.
I will keep in contact.
Jeremy.
Yeah, I learned that.
I wonder if I have a soul.
Yes, you do.
Oh, if my magic can work on you, Jeremy, I would think you do.
Alright.
Jeremy's so fucking cool.
So, the group now departs towards the king's castle. Entering, there's several staff moving about, several guards. Things seem to be in order. Pushing to the Great Hall, you currently see there's a person in front of the throne. Sitting on the throne is Levi. Beside him, Barney. Where else?
Bastard. It's him. He's him.
The person is like, the harvest this year was terrible. We couldn't. Whatever that curse is that's affecting the Karazek Peaks, it's made it to Lindo. We need just a few relieves on our taxes. Granted. We'll also provide you with a stipend to help you get things back on track. I'll send over a few Arcanists to see if they can't do anything about that curse. Your kindness is not lost, my lord. He stands up and he heads out as Aaron approaches Levi. Younger brother, I have a lot of meetings today. What is it? It's quick. I was wondering if the Arcanist is around. I was hoping that we could teleport my friends here to Solaris. Unfortunately, the Arcanist is not here at the moment. He is accompanying our brother to Arendelle.
Sadak bristles.
Two of them are... our brother's acting as a ambassador for the time being. I'm trying to work out if there's no way that we can marry him to one of them. Soothe him. He looks over at Sadak and the rest of the guild. Regardless, I can't teleport you at the moment. Sorry. And you don't know how long they'll be back? The journey's 2 weeks. They're spending some time there socializing. Right. Well, then it'll be easier for us to travel by boat. For you, travel by boat rather than wait.
Right.
Do you need go with the charter one, or?
No.
Well, perhaps it would be better if you guys went on a military vessel. That way, in case the Steppes tried to take some action against you, you'd be defended.
We were told about what happened with the Admiral, right?
Frack and I know Amelia told Frederick, right? They were just talking late at night about things. Frack, would you bring this up?
100%. We talked to him because we came back with Boo Bear, and everyone was like, "Why is Boo Bear here?" It's obviously there has been like, well, he died. So
we have
not that the Fleet Admiral's connection.
Oh,
like you guys becoming friends with the Fleet Admiral and him.
I mean, Amelia's talkative, sure, why not? When the moments were not.
It would just come up. You guys had a whole breakfast together.
Then Sadak would say, due to a recent connection, we may be able to charter a vessel for free with the fleet admiral.
Oh, good. I was thinking that I might have to use my position as general to do it, but you know, they kind of don't like when I do my poll over there. You know, we're kind of similar in rank, though I'm, you know, just that step above him, and he doesn't like when I order the ships around.
Right. Well, thank you for the opportunity, and I say as I nod, like, bow to the Slight King, and then, well, is there anything else around? Or shall we be on the way?
No, that should be enough. You can head down to the port. I suppose we'll see each other when you're cured. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And if not, we'll beat that blue tiefling within an inch of his life and force him to do so.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Wait, don't have it come to that.
I mean, he is a demonologist handing out demon books.
He is, yes, a terrible individual, but, well, I'll always hope for the best outcome.
Just remember that even if we, you know, don't have to beat him to help you guys, his crime is one of death.
Right.
We won't be able to help if he's dead.
We would wait to see if it's necessary. Anyways, good luck. He looks at you guys and starts to walk away, leaving you just in the King's Hall. Levi is sitting there. He's kind of got one hand rested under his chin. Oh, by the way, thank you for rescuing my brother. I don't know if we talked about reward or not. He motions to Barney and holds up 2 fingers. And Barney walks back, opens up a large coffer, and then comes back with 2 sacks of gold and hands them both to you. That's 2,000 gold pieces. Oh, well, 200 platinum.
Well, we are most grateful. We will make sure this gets put to good use.
You very well could have prevented us from going to war. I don't know, had you not come with that offer, who knows what I would have chosen to do. The only reason I even listened to their negotiation is I had faith.
Tell me, King Levi, when did you make an official offer to let them secede?
They approached me. It was...
How many days after we left?
It was the day before the Rukshan's trial out there.
Right. Well, thank you. Sedek would give a slight bow and then...
He stands up for a moment. Now, I do have you here for a moment without my brother's presence. I understand that... How do I word this? Has my brother offered any dissent to me? Amelia and Thrak, what are your expressions?
Amelia is not paying attention. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to look away and not pay attention. Da 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 da.
No. No.
As there's silence, Sedek would speak up. Your brother has voiced adequate concerns about your path. Rightfully so. However, he is still your brother.
That is very bold of you to say to a king, and I respect it. I appreciate your honesty. And I appreciate that you're his friend. I'm told that one of you has been given our name, much to my chagrin.
That would be me. Hello.
Let me state this right now, as King of Primera. You have no connection to the royalty.
Yeah.
Please do not go out there and let people make that assumption. You can say you're a Limerian if you decide. I could care less. I'm sure I have cousins out there that I'm unaware of. But just make sure that people know. Try saying, my name is... He like motions his hands like for you guys to give him her name.
Amelia.
Amelia Limera. No relation to the royals.
Kai?
Right.
Name's
And you have the king's approval.
Part of Guild of Aaron.
No relation to the royals.
Good friend.
Good friend. No relationship to the royal.
We'll make sure to correct her.
Fantastic. Right then. You are dismissed.
Sedek immediately turns to leave.
So, like, Aaron's that same thing, like, not connected to Noble, but I don't know what that means. Like, is it Melia part of family? As we're walking out, she's saying this to the guild.
Yep. Yeah, it's just you guys now. It's the talking party members. So
Okay.
Amelia's proposing that question to you guys.
No one cares about Melia. Okay, that's fine. Yep.
Istar, Thrak, Aurora. Okay, sure.
Silence.
Silence.
Sidek would speak up, hearing the silence. It is politics, Amelia. A name has weight behind it. You are not Limerian because if you were, that would mean that you would be in a position of power. That's all the king is trying to say.
Okay.
So, you can announce yourself as Limeria, but you must tell people that you are not of Limerian, nobility.
Okay, well, I guess Melia just keeps second name between us and us.
That's probably the best idea.
So then, you guys head down to the marina. That was the word I was looking for earlier. With the
Pog.
large fountain. Oh, unless you're going somewhere else?
No, I said Pog.
Yes.
Marina.
The large fountain, the tiled floors, the good stonework, the statues of the lions, all very pretty. Mariana in the thing, yes. And as you're entering the front, you guys are approached by a sort of down-dressed man wearing a tabard that has the red and yellow on it, who hands you a cylinder, a metal cylinder. This is for Thrak from Simon.
This is for Thrak from Simon.
He nods his head and he runs off.
The 10 gold.
I hand the cylinder from Simon to Thrak.
From Simon.
From Simon, I say.
This
as I
is
hand
from
it to Thrak.
Simon?
That's from Simon.
To Thrak.
God.
To Thrak.
To Thrak from Simon. I wonder what he could have possibly... I jingle it.
It's a pipe bomb.
There's, you hear paper, but you also hear something rattling about.
Oh my god. I wonder if he can glyph of warning. I will wave my hands in front of it and I will cast open cylinder.
You wave your hands with a mighty cast. Your pinky catches the edge and you push it open quickly. making it look like a sort of magic push. Inside, you see a sort of small, like smaller than a golf, like a marble-sized reddish stone.
Oh.
And on the paper, there's just a note that says, "To help with your efforts."
Oh my god.
Ishtar, you know what that stone is.
It's runestone.
Raw, untempered runestone.
Why is that there?
We'll sniff it. Ah, yes. Fresh
Power.
What's that stuff, brother?
Oh, this is it. We must crush it up and snort it.
No, brother, no! Resist the temptation, brother!
What?
All
right.
So you also now can add the cylinder case to your inventory. You have the metal cylinder case.
Wow. So many
Powerful
items.
item.
Much items. Thank you. Okay. So cylinder case, I'll add that right next to my Academy Unlock 20% off membership card.
Hell
There
yeah.
you go. All right. So the group continues until you reach the offices of the Admiralty. You are led in by a few soldiers who don't seem to, they ask you like, "Who are you?" You guys are, "We're the Guild of Primerus," blah blah blah. You make your way in. Sitting at the desk, Mr. Kaiser looks up and he goes,
I didn't expect to be working with you so quickly. What is it?
Well, my companions have informed me of the offer you've made, and well, we are in need of charter. Nowhere drastic, mind, within the waters around Primerus, of course. We need transport to Solaris.
He looks down at some of his paperwork.
He goes, well, I happen to have a ship heading out that direction. Normally, it would be going a bit further to some of the islands south of Solaris, but that is the path it'll be taking. You are free to board that ship, and I'll have them know that they will dock at Solaris and see what they can accomplish.
Right. Well, you have our thanks. What is the ship and what port is it in?
It'll be the, let's see. What does SS stand for? Would they use SS in a fantasy setting?
The Super Saiyan.
No. It's not the U.S., right? What is the ship?
Text.
The PS?
Yeah.
Santa Maria.
Let's do.
It's the PS Solaris wings, the one that has the large sort of embroidered marbled wings on the front of it.
Got it. Solaris wings. Marbled wing.
Yes, it has one of the finer of the
Whatever I can't remember what the front of a ship is called. The ornament on the front. That thing.
It should be in port. It's going to be leaving within the hour. Probably within the next 2 hours.
Apparently SS stands for steamship. And
It's
Alright, so
also
typically denotes a civilian craft, I guess?
Yeah, they're all called the U.S.
the USS is United States ship.
Which is that's why these are going to be the PS. They're Primerus.
Primerus ship. Yeah. That's it, like RS would be Runmaro's ship.
Yeah, so the PS Solaris wings. And he's letting you know it's departing in 2 hours. Which means if you guys want to get anything here to bring over there, you got time to do it. But if not, then you guys head down to the docks. You find the ship. It's in good quality. The men inform you, like, oh, we got word you're coming down. The captain's not here yet, but he'll be by any moment.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Does anyone need to get anything from the shops? I was considering going and getting some healing potions in case we needed them.
Go grab some ink just in case. I'll probably go purchase some ink.
All right. May also stop in a magic shop and see what goodies I can find. If there is one, I don't think there is one, and actually, I think it's been described already that there is none.
What's a healing potion?
Ooh,
You've seen one before.
it's a small vial of reddish liquid. When consumed, will heal your wounds.
Oh, then Amelia needs to get that too. Then.
Absolutely, I suggest it. In fact, you can join me in this little trip.
Well, I'll go then.
I'll
I feel
go.
like I'm being mocked here.
Well, I'll take a look.
Your
Not being mocked. It's just, having more opportunities is never a bad thing. That's why we kept the scroll, is it not?
Now you're mocking me.
Ah, yes, that was me mocking you.
Ah,
Anyway.
All right, your group heads off to buy healing potions. You find the alchemist. He's a normal guy, just human. He's working about his shop. He does have a shelf of healing potions. They seem to be one of his best sellers. They are typical price for the lesser and the normal and such. It's normal and greater. So if you want to buy them, just minus the cost.
So it's what, like 50 for a normal, 200 for a greater? Yeah, I think.
I believe those are the prices. But if you buy a good chunk of them.
Okay, what kind of bulk deals is he selling?
He's selling the buy two get one half off deal.
Okay, so I can buy 3 for 125 if I got the lighter ones.
Yeah.
3 for 125. Then I'll buy 6 for what's that? 250? No. Yeah, 250.
You buy 6 normal healing potions.
I spend the 250 gold.
He hands them to you.
25 platinum removed.
He looks he looks like, oh, you're buying quite a few. You planning to supply an army or something?
It may come to that eventually.
Oh. Well,
His eyes light up with business. Is anyone
Okay,
else
Amelia
buying
buying
healing
3 too. So, yeah.
all right. I will be right back. Just remember the sale is for normal and greater. So if you wanted to do 3 greater, it would be
That's 2 for
500.
5.
So,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sidak, Amelia.
Greater is how much?
It's 200 per, and your third one would be 100. So you can buy 3 for 500.
So Amelia wants to give some things away here. So Thrak, Amelia likes spyglass, but it's yours, so you can take it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you seemed sad when Amelia took it earlier, so it's yours. And Amelia is going to give Sending Stone to Sidak, cause so you take Sending Stone.
I refuse to take it.
Amelia don't want it.
Then
Yeah.
it will be left on the ground. It was given to you, Amelia.
You sure you don't want? Because you said you kind of want to talk to, maybe. Maybe.
We need to
I'm
deal
buying
with
a
things
regular
first.
potion.
Yeah.
Buying
So
a
you just,
single one?
when later when you need
Just
it,
one.
right?
No. We will see what happens when the time comes. But for now, you can hold on to it.
Did you want one of Amelia's guns?
No, I do not want one of Amelia's guns.
Does anyone want one of Emilio's guns?
Why are you trying to give things away?
No reason.
Well, there's a reason. That's why you're doing it.
Nope. Just trying to be friendly.
Well,
Okay.
don't believe anyone needs anything right now.
It's
That-
50 gold for potion.
One.
Right?
Yeah, 50 gold for
got
one normal.
Got it.
And just to confirm, because I think I do remember that, there is no magic shops in this world, right?
Mm.
That's what
Magic
he
is
said in the
very
past, yeah.
first.
Yeah, I think that's true.
There was in the beginning of the game.
So who needs a potion of healing?
I mean, I bought excess. I mean, we have
enough, right? No, just in case somebody wants one, I have a bit of money left over. I also want to sell some stuff.
I was like, how do you not have a good amount of money? And then I remembered you bought a slave. Like that was a
Yeah.
thing you did.
I wasn't. It was, you know. But he's saved. So there's some, it's pretty Gucci.
Oh man, I'm gonna have Sidak upgrade his short bow to a long bow, just in case.
Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Do you have
I haven't
proficiency with longbows, by the way? Because rogues don't normally
do.
get. Okay. Because yeah, they wouldn't.
Because what elf?
Okay.
All right. You guys buy everything you need. You got the potions. Was there anything else?
Sidak is just gonna go buy a long bow just to upgrade from a short bow.
Yeah,
So
you can
that's-
find them pretty much anywhere.
That's 50 gold. I will subtract, and then just to confirm, there is no magic shops, right?
Yes, there's none selling magical equipment.
Okay. And then my favorite poison.
There's smaller things like you could buy scrolls of lower level spells. You could buy,
What about-
potions.
What about like a bag of holding?
No.
Whoa, listen to you, fucker.
No, we only those damn individuals over there. You can get the fucking bag of holding. I don't think there's anything else because otherwise. Yeah, no, that's it. I bought the bow and I got my leather and I got the little 6 health pots. So we're up. Sidak's good.
All right. Your group has what they need. Then you're well armed and potioned up to the teeth. You got a lot of those dangling from your belt or in your bags. And you guys head back to the marina, down to the dock, to the Solaris Wings, which is a beautiful ship. It's got this nice sort of light wooden paneling on the side, and then white railing. The big front ornament is white with its outstretched wings. These carved in nice designs to it. It's a very good looking ship. And as you're fuddling, as you're stepping on board, the captain you hear walking down from the higher part where the steering wheel would be. I forget what that thing's called on a ship. I don't know a lot about ship terminology.
Port.
Helm.
The helm, yes. The captain steps down from the helm. You must be the Guild of Primera I've heard about.
Oh, what the? What happened?
I threw away the admiral.
Oh God!
Oh God.
Because the admiral wasn't supposed to be there anymore, but he took out a bunch of innocent people on his way out. So
That was brutal.
now I've reversed it. All right, so now we
we
pull her in.
Captain Haley Breach.
My name is Captain Breach.
Oh,
I know your reputation. I've been briefed on it. But I expect you to conduct yourselves appropriately and listen to my orders on this ship. We are a military vessel. I will not ask you to fight. But I will ask you to refrain from doing anything that could jeopardize.
understood. We'll stay out of your crew's way as best as we can.
Accommodations for the extra passengers have been made below. If you follow my crew, they'll lead you to it. Otherwise, enjoy your journey. The King's Gulf is safe as it can be. So I don't expect any issues while we have you aboard.
That's good.
Right then. Set sail! Remove the anchor, raise the anchors! And you see the ship begins to come to life. The rope untied from the docks, the anchor, you can hear the chick of the chain being pulled up. Sails are unfurling. She is just getting ready to move. No, it doesn't literally come to life. Yeah, two big legs form out of it.
It's the vampire coast, like the fucking the undead ships that walk around. So
Please be the living wood. Please be the living wood.
So is it like nighttime or afternoon or what are we?
No, it is early in the day.
Okay.
You guys woke up, had breakfast, went to talk to the spy, came back, had a discussion with Rakshan, and then went to do this. All of that could probably happen within
3 hours.
3 hours, yeah.
Tired.
So, already tired. All right, but
Nicole
the
take nap.
ship is roaring through the waters right now. Unlike most you've been on, this one has a lot of cannons.
Well, at least if push comes to shove, we'll have a good fighting chance. Though I, for one, don't want to enter Mariana's domain.
Isn't Mariana friends with Solari?
I don't know.
So you guys are led down. You guys are like led down to your bunk area, which is it is secluded. There is even a doorway to it, but you guys are free to hang out anywhere on the ship. And I assume you're just having this conversation. Down below, you can see there are sailors down here who are military regalia. They seem to be playing cards. One guy is taking a knife and stabbing it between his fingers and speeding up. People are just existing down here while they have their time off.
Sadek will get cozy and start brewing some of his tea. He pulls one of the random tea leaves out and replaces it with the whatever was in the set.
Right. A nice sort of fruity tea this time. And very sweet. One of the sweeter teas you've had. Almost as if sugar's in it.
Excellent.
But if no one has any intention of doing things, then time will begin to pass quickly. I imagine Amelia will get bored, starts playing around the ship. Anyone who's interested, Amelia learns the knife game, where they see how fast they can stab between their fingers.
See, Amelia goes even faster than this guy. Look.
Amelia,
why are you missing 3 fingers?
Really good at this game. Super good at this game, actually.
Amelia do it with eyes closed this time.
That might require a roll.
Amelia will do the roll.
All right, roll me a dexterity and proficiency. You are proficient with this weapon.
Okay, so adding dex, I guess it's adding 7, so it's a 14.
That's good enough. It's not as fast. There is a small amount of hesitation, but it is tink, 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 tink. You know, it's pretty good. And
Okay, now your turn, Sailor.
You know what? I think I lost. Good job.
Oh, were we competing for something? Amelia was just doing it for fun. Aurora, do you want to play this game with me?
I'll play with you, Amelia.
All right, Aurora, what is your dex score?
My dex score, good sir,
14?
is a 14.
That's not bad, actually. All right, I won't make you roll for just initially doing it. You can do it. You are not keeping up with her unless you want to try and roll for it, though. If you want to see, if you want to beat her, you're gonna need to roll.
No, because she's gonna beat me anyway.
Oh, but she only rolled a 14 on her check.
All right. No,
why
you're
not? Why not?
You're
Why
not going
here?
fast enough for us. So you put to do it like.
Do I roll acrobatics? No.
No, it's just dex and proficiency because you are proficient with daggers.
Dex and proficiency. So that's a +5. All right. Let's see big numbers. Oh, a 22.
Maybe because of Aurora's tolerance to pain, it's able to suppress the fear, which means she can just go full speed. Just
No, you're supposed to close eyes like Amelia did. What? That's cheating.
All right, the two of you continue to play that game. By the end of it, maybe there's a few bandaged fingers, but no real damage, no missing finger. Just maybe cut edge. Time passes, night comes. The people board the ship, they fall asleep, the watches change. Heading out above during the night, there's a lot less noise up above. There's this guy walking around with a lantern, he waves at you, but night passes, day 2 begins. Maybe this time Amelia learns the card game, poker. You know?
Okay, so this means full house, right? Which that beats your
they all
2
throw
pair.
down their hands. And,
Amelia's so lucky.
There's cheating. Oh, God, 2 full houses. How?
all right, it's going great for you. Then 3rd day comes. There's less fun things to do. A guy shows you ball and cup. He's like, look now, your goal is to swing it in a way that gets the ball into the cup.
Well, that's very easy. She just moves it telekinetically into the cup.
No, you're not supposed to use Was that magic? You didn't even say. No
Oh,
magic.
am I supposed? So you're supposed to like throw it, and then she'll just throw it, catch it. I'm sure it's still pretty...
yeah. What's your dexterity?
+4.
Super easy. Just.
You know what? Maybe this game ain't for you.
Do you have other game? Because Amelia basically do every game and starting to.
The guys didn't feel good about arm wrestling a little girl, but you could try it.
Oh, Amelia, see Aurora do that with Thrak. Let's do that.
All right, this is a strength.
Okay.
There is no targeting vital points with this. Or
Amelia's not that weird because Amelia has +5 athletics.
Oh my God, you are gonna crush this sailor. But go ahead and roll. You will need to roll for this one.
That's a 17 for Amelia.
You take down his arm.
What? Why are you in the fucking military? God damn.
He walks away holding his arm. Amelia, you win
Sorry,
again. And through the course of these 3 days, you've probably racked up about like 14 silver pieces on bets and fun little games. But
Amelia wants to beat Aurora at that game.
Oh my God! 4th day comes. Amelia has beaten 4 crewmates at arm wrestling now. There's a reputation on the ship, like this girl, this little 14-year-old girl will beat you, right? Will beat your ass.
Winner take all, Amelia. If you win, what do you want?
If Amelia wins, Amelia gets to sleep with Aurora for the night, but not like the thing you talk about with Amelia in private. No, just like share, right?
Everyone, it's the beast is versus the barbarian.
You're a fucking child.
The beast versus the barbarian.
Hey, there's a small crowd gathering around.
What is Aurora want if Aurora wins?
If I win, Amelia's gonna have to cut her hair off.
What? But then I can't wear the bow.
Not super short, but just like a bob. You know, like a bob. It's still fashionable. It's still in. It's so 70s.
Wow, Amelia just wanted to be with Roa, and Roa wants to cut Amelia's hair. That's not fair. But Amelia better not lose then.
Oh my god, all right. The bets have been made. Amelia versus Aurora.
What am I rolling?
It's athletics.
Uh-oh.
Oh, athletics?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, great.
Oh my god.
What'd
Please
you
roll
roll?
a nat one. Roll a nat one right now.
Oh! Amelia's gonna win! Amelia has 14!
Aurora cuts hair.
Aurora, you at first you're like, I'm gonna take it a little easy on Amelia, right? Like I know how strong I am. I'm like the strongest in the guild. So I'll start off easy on her, and then she'll boom. What the? It happens. Amelia comes in full strength right off the bat. Just Amelia win.
Wow.
Like, oh, 10 silver.
That means Amelia just needs to beat Thrak, and then Amelia is strongest in guild. Oh. She looks at Thrak.
Brother. We need to take her down.
Is it my turn?
Thrak, you have to do this. For the ego. Against Amelia's ego.
Just this one time.
He'll go all out. All right, Thrak, you sit down across from her.
Throw off the cloak.
The aura.
Like it's like a Street Fighter fighting game. He like throws the cloak behind.
Yeah, over your shoulder, cloak gone, muscular arm on table. All right, go ahead and roll me in athletics, you two.
Amelia got 19. Oh no!
What's your athletics?
+3.
No, you beat Amelia!
Boom!
+4 actually.
Oh my god, the table cracks in the middle and falls. Silver falling all over the floor.
Wait, but if you're stronger than Amelia and Amelia's stronger than Aurora, then why did Aurora beat you first time she do this with you?
So let her win.
Oh. Thrak stands up, readjusts cloak, and walks back to Buns.
Grabs alcohol bottle.
Yeah, grabs bottle from man's hand who's standing there aghast.
I kind of like hold my teacup up and like offering to like pour a little bit of the alcohol in.
Yeah, there you go.
Right.
I tip some in his tea glass.
I spice up my tea with some whatever the brew Thrak is drinking.
Yeah.
God,
all right.
Amelia almost have it all, but got too close to Sun.
If anybody needs me, I'll be trying to fight back the ocean.
Okay, so the 5th day comes, and as you're laying there sleeping during the night, you know, the two of you already awake doing your own things.
Well, Amelia had an evening with Raw in bed, right?
But yes, you're all in the same room, by the way. But now you're in the hammock with her. It's very cozy.
So Raw. Look. Amelia, keep these. You remember these?
What is this?
And she shows her the paintings that we made on Mr. Gold's boat, which
Aww.
has one with a call, and he made an Aurora with a mustache, and he has red X's over her eyes because he got embarrassed. And then there's the one, the Starry Night that Aurora had, and then the little corgi that was added. And then there's the really bad green hills with the orange blobs that are like corgis.
Right. You kept it all this time.
Media kept up because very important.
Oh, because family painted it? There you go. And I'm just like with like one leg outside of the hammock, I'm like rocking it back and forth.
So, the 5th day goes, and people aboard the ship are like, oh, you know, sad to see you go, but it was nice having you.
You've made some minor friendships here. You know, they enjoyed your company. It wasn't detrimental.
Bye, Steve. Bye, Tom. Bye, Julius. You guys were really cool.
The beast will live on.
We'll tell tales of the beast.
Heading above deck. It's later into the evening of the 5th day, when you guys see that the ship is getting close to land. It's slowed down. All right, we're gonna put you on the lifeboat. It'll take you to shore. This is as close as our ship can get.
Sounds good. Anything we should expect around the area of Solaris?
She thinks for a moment. I would just be careful for raiding parties from the steps now.
Fair enough. Well, be safe on your travels. We appreciate the assist.
It's like a mini boat. Look at it. It's so tiny.
Yeah, there's a guy down there already. He has the lantern on. He's like, just, slowly calm down. The ladder's right there. Don't jump, please. It could rock the boat.
Already jumping down.
Oh, he almost falls off. Does anyone else jump down?
No.
Anyone? Aurora, Thrak?
Fuck
Me.
yeah, I'll jump.
Alright,
Yeah.
you jump down, it rocks hard, and he splashes into the water.
Oh, Melia, help you get
my
out.
God.
Here, grab onto Melia's hand.
He grabs on, and you guys pull him back aboard, but a second person jumping did knock him into the water, and now he sits there drenched.
Thrak, you need to learn to fall more quietly.
Fine. No.
No? Alright.
No.
The 5 of you, there's only 5 this time, no NPCs with you, except for the guy bringing it. 5 of you hop in. This boat, for size, is like one of those like whale hunting boats. It's fairly long. It could hold a small platoon of Navy men. You guys have room, but it is smaller than the Solaris wings. He begins to row you to shore. He goes, I don't mean to press, but during these 5 days, I don't think I ever asked you guys what you're coming all this way for.
Well, we've been cursed. And hopefully in this city lies the cure.
Good luck. If there's anyone out there who knows about curses, it's sailors.
Eventually, he pushes the boat to sand, and you guys step out. Over there, he points off in the distance where you can see several lights. That's New Solaris. New Solaris.
I see.
And over there, he points to a large ruined city. Ruins. That's Old Solaris. No one lives in Old Solaris.
Try and think of which one looks like more towards the coastline. Because we were told he's like on the northwestern side, like near the coastline. Or he was. So I'm trying to like imagine, like look at the terrain and then where the maps are at, or where the 2 cities are at.
So where what's his name would have pointed should be an eyesight of you.
So we're basically at the point where
yes, because the ship came in like this. It went,
and then we like kind of went. Psh. And so we should be. This is where he pointed, basically.
So it would be closer to Old Solaris or to New Solaris. I mean.
All right. Well, New Solaris we go. As
he waves you guys off as he starts pushing the boat back into the water. Come on.
I'll give him a hand.
All right, you help him, and it's relatively easy. He shoves off and he waves one last time as he begins to row the boat back to the other one. You guys are now left on the shoreline. You hear the waves clashing behind you, and you can see the light up town of New Solaris, which is mostly wooden structures right now.
Say a silent prayer to Mariana for the safety of the sailors.
Amelia does a loud prayer to Solari for the safety of the sailors.
You know,
Amelia receives
going on.
Amelia receives a trident through the throat. Just...
Oh my god.
serves you right, Harry.
Everything's under sunlight. That's Solari's domain, even water.
Okay. So, where do you guys want to push?
New Solaris, I believe.
Okay. Is everyone in agreement? You guys have arrived here, and there's 2 options to go to. Do you want to discuss which one you would want to think about going through? Which one?
Split the party.
Well,
okay.
My vote is to go to New Solaris.
You guys could also, I as a DM, I guess I didn't present this, but you could just head down the coastline and look for a camp. You wanted to do that because it was described to you as near the coast.
Yeah, it was the red dot was a little bit north of Solari here on the coast. So,
but so you guys technically have those 3 options.
I mean, you say we go down shoreline.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could do that and search for a camp, and we would still be heading in the direction of one of the cities, no matter which way we go. Right? How do we feel about traveling down the shoreline towards New Solaris?
Ivan?
Okay, that sounds good. Let's do it.
All right. The party begins to push out towards and down the shoreline towards New Solaris. I'm going to need active perceptions from. I'm allowing 2 of you or 1 of you with advantage.
Amelia's got +9, so Amelia
is actively
look
looking.
at least for herself.
I'll actively look as well with a +9.
So Amelia and Sadak are allowed to roll for this.
Sure, a third person can't do it.
That is 15 total for Amelia.
You are allowed to do another check if there's something else.
I'm gonna side dice.
Okay, that's
another 5, a dirty 20.
So 15 and 20. Right. And anyone else want to do something else? Okay. As you're heading down, Amelia, it's you who notice there is a sort of ridge that overlooks the coastal side as you're continuing, and you notice there is rope tied around the tree up there. Whether it's a camp or not, it's hard to tell, but you do notice a man-made sort of thing.
See. Look.
I look with my dirty 20. What do my elf eyes see?
I'm sorry, it was Sadaka would have saw that. But you know what?
Amelia see floating bird. It's got white wings and yellow beak.
No.
And there's another one. And there's another. Look, bro. There's like many of these things, and they're like ah.
Right. So Sadak, you're the one who sees it, and you motion it out. Sorry.
Yeah, I motion it out to the others. Let's check up that right quick. It could be something.
All right. Heading up, I imagine you're gonna try and quiet about this.
Sadak definitely will.
So everyone who's being quiet, roll me a stealth, please. Otherwise, your presence will be known to anything that would be there.
Is Sadak being sneaky? Is Amelia supposed to be sneaky too now, Sadak?
I be sneaking?
I mean, you see Sadak get low and start to prowl, and anytime Sadak is on sand, it's almost like he fucking disappears into the sand. He melts with it like a
that
Fremen.
lookstone is so good, man. Oh, yeah, 24.
34, 13, 24. Sweet.
Is that? Second place, but whatever.
No, you're great at them. You got high dex.
She's like,
+2.
stealth?
plus
bad.
2 and
Oh,
no,
that's not bad.
yeah, it's plus 2 and no disadvantage. You're great at stealth.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
All right, you guys quietly approach. It would be hard to notice you as a group, as a full group. As you push through the brush, Sadak, you see it in the distance. You immediately, with your knowledge and just looking at it, this camp is a few days old. You can see where there once was a fire. There's just ash now. The sticks there. The wind has even blown over a few of the rocks. The rope around the tree looks like it was cut. You're guessing whoever was here hasn't been here for days.
This was the camp, I believe, that he may have used. Everyone help me look for tracks, signs of where they could have gone. I'm gonna try and look for tracks.
I will allow 2 of you to roll survival, or 1 of you with an advantage.
I am proficient, and I have a +2, but I can assist anybody. So
I have a +8.
Amelia's
And I
going to
will
be
assist
sniffing the ground and trying to find clues, but
I
only
will
has
assist you
+3
with survival. Oh yes, I love to survive.
So we're choosing to.
So is Amelia also trying to roll survival?
No, that's how she's helping. So I can give
Okay,
advantage.
so
but
you're
yeah.
being helped. You're being
Okay.
helped.
All right, I am +8 in
Anyone
survival.
want to do anything else while you're here?
I don't.
Gosh, if only we had things that help people do
I have a
better.
decent
Just
survival.
investigate the campsite itself instead of looking for.
I'll investigate the campsite.
Yeah, can I investigate the campsite too?
All right, the 2 of you are allowed to roll that.
Okay.
Investigation.
Yeah, investigation.
Okay, and then Amelia's helping.
Yeah,
me?
helping you.
Okay. All right. Woo! Gosh,
What a
dang.
monster!
Nat 20.
Please.
Amelia
28.
do really good because your roll
Yeah.
was this one.
No, my roll was it's always left to right.
No,
Amelia.
left to right. Amelia's looking this way, and that's left, and that's right.
No, all right, fantastic. And what were the 2 investigations? 18 and 15. Also fantastic. So, while the party is looking about this camp, with the investigation, you guys find that.
Oh my god.
Oh, goodbye, sweet.
Sorry.
She's rage quitting.
No, I don't rage quit.
She's so upset that Amelia's
No,
stronger
no.
than before.
I just love like random outages like that. Did you
So
need my
you-
investigation roll? Because it was a 15.
I did. You and Thrak, sort of. Let's see. Thrak had the higher one, but as a team effort, you guys find a strand of hair on a log that looks like someone would have been sitting on it, and it is of a white color. It is this bright sort of white. And Sadak, you're able to find a set of footprints that are pretty clear, and they're heading to New Solaris.
Solaris.
They're old, but the mud is sort of solidified around them. These steps are clear as hell. It looks like a fox came in here at some point, some small canine, more recent than the footprints, but definitely didn't obscure them at all.
Okay.
Right, they moved to New Solaris. We need to get a move on. Once we enter the city, everyone please, if you would, if you still have your garb from the dunes, maybe try and wrap some of it around you just to lower your suspicion.
What if you didn't keep your farmer outfit?
I reach into my bag because Sedek fucking saves everything like a damn.
Amelia does
goblin.
have dress that Aurora buy. Amelia
No,
has headbands, has thinking
stay
cap.
as you are, and here you go. And I'll start like wrapping the stuff around Amelia.
That's tight. Amelia can't
Go.
breathe very well with
Yeah,
this.
no. And then once it's all tightened up, now we loosen it so that you can maneuver. There we go. Now Amelia looks like a nun.
Oh my god. It's itchy.
Amelia is all wrapped up.
Yeah.
Looking good though.
Yeah. Right. I think my studded leather would look appropriate. I'm just
Gray hair.
rebel rouser. Thrak looks just like a good arcanist. Aurora is
Strong.
right. Nicole is maybe a little standing out. Maybe with the symbolry and stuff, but I don't think you want to cover that up, do you?
Did anyone else change their outfits besides Sidak and Amelia?
Does
sound
anyone?
Like it. Doesn't sound like it.
Right.
Anyone? Give me a no if you don't.
Alright.
I will not change outfits.
Gasp.
Gasp.
Yeah.
Okay. So Amelia changed and wear an itchy outfit, but no one else changed. Okay.
Alright.
Very
I'm not
fair.
changing my outfit.
Amelia, you can hand
You
me
guys
back
will
that.
be all immediately recognizable to him, who might consider you guys an enemy right now.
Oh no! All right, I'll put on a ball.
I could play
cap.
the old fishing hook.
Do you have
want.
disguise self? Does anybody have disguise self?
I'm an orc
Oh, I'm
in
an
fucking
idiot.
a
Oh,
gnome
my God.
town. It's like, what do you want me to do, guys?
I mean,
I'm gonna throw on a farmer
You have
guy.
seeming? You can see me.
I mean,
I don't have seeming.
No.
Well, we know that tieflings are here as well. People are obviously hiding who they are in this place.
So you want me to throw up a cloak? I'm 6'7" or some shit.
Put like a
And-
hunchback behind you. Nobody's gonna suspect that.
You could wear Amelia's thinking cap. That would surely work.
Nobody has a disguise kit either.
It doesn't have to be much, just something.
I throw on the scarf,
I'm gonna.
Hell yeah.
and then I take my cloak and I fold it over my head, and I make it as sort of like a, I don't know, a makeshift
Burqa.
cloak, I guess, or something. I don't know, just some sort of like just a hooded cloak of some sort.
Oh, now we all
don't know.
looking like we're like from Yomir.
I'm looking more and more suspicious as I'm trying to disguise
Oh,
myself.
Amelia got idea.
I'm looking more and more suspicious.
So
Amelia
you
will
might be
put.
looking more suspicious, but you're looking less like Thrak, who is what he recognizes as an
I
enemy.
suppose, yes. Sure, I will attempt to hide my face.
Oh.
How about that? I don't know how you want to play this one out. There's not much I can do to like with my form here. I mean, I don't want to pop a spell and polymorph into something. It's just I feel like that's stupid. It's just
Yeah. Just
Right.
change up your garb a little bit, That's all you gotta do.
Right. I mean,
Put on-
I just
put
don't
on
know
a
how to role
mask.
play it out as me doing it because I don't have much I
Here.
can do.
Here, look.
What did you do with your Dunes clothing?
I probably toss that shit out. I would hang on to that. We
I
just did it for the farmer stuff. I mean, like, there's no reason for me to say that I carried that around with me, so I probably don't have that. I could use sailor stuff. I mean, we were just on a ship. Do they have any like sailor clothing or something?
White
We've already
clothing.
left. I mean,
It's fine if you guys want to go in as yourselves.
No, it's not. It's not that I just can't think of anything that I could do other than try to mask my head.
what's
you have a
here at
beard.
this camp? What's left at this camp?
It doesn't seem like much. It seems like whoever came in here light. It looks like they maybe made a hammock for themselves. They had a fire. The people investigated would have been able to find bones. It looks like they ate a rabbit while they were here.
Okay.
They're very thin bones, but not hollow.
Thrak, can you kneel down for Amelia, please?
I will kneel down for him.
Okay, and then Amelia's gonna put her red bow on the back of your head.
Okay.
Now they
work?
think that you are Lady Thrak.
I take the scarf
Squint my
off.
eyes.
I take the scarf off that I have tucked into my leathers, and I look because he's got a scarf on right now that's like around his neck. Yeah.
That's
So
the
that-
only
so
piece
that-
of clothing I got.
So then I'm gonna wrap up my scarf around the top side of your head, so that you basically have the top part of your head hidden and the bottom part of your head hidden. So the only thing that's visible is like an eye slit.
Oh man.
So I'm in like a fucking Ajib right now.
I think Thrak is very pretty, Lady Orc.
Thank you.
All right. Well, that's Thrak. Now,
okay.
now, Aurora, what have you done?
I have rope. I'm gonna go ahead and use the rope and tie my hair and kind of put like the ends in front of my head, so it's kind of like really short, and then I'm gonna plop my hood up and kind of like blend in like a guy. I saw it on TikTok. It's like a TikTok thing that they do.
You're TikToking already?
You're a TikToker?
Okay.
It's like where they put like the ends of their hair in front of their face, and then they put a hoodie on, and then they just look like a guy. I'll get like war paint, like begin drawing like a beard.
So regardless of what we do with our faces here, we are giants amongst.
All right.
That's
And then
right.
Okay,
We're so fun.
No, but this is a form. The gnomes got annihilated. There's gonna be like no gnomes left, dude. That's the thing.
So I don't know.
the big thing is for Marin to not instantly recognize us.
Okay. All right.
And so
well, that's what I do.
wait, look over to Nicole. Nicole, have you done anything?
Do you want
I have
Melia's
my
dress?
Say no after all
clothes
that.
on.
Nicole, you
Sorry,
want Melia's dress?
Oh my
I
god.
put on
He's
my
playing dress
traveler.
up. He's
I
playing
put on
dress
my traveler's clothes on top of my other stuff.
There you go, traveler's clothing. A nice.
Oh, sorry. Traveler's clothing. Then I put it on.
Nice.
Yeah, you say that, and to your hand, the clothing comes. You pull it the rest of the way out, and you cover yourself up. You are harder to recognize. The armor being hidden.
All right. Well, I got a bow on and a scarf and a jib. So
The face is covered. Now it's just all he is a robe. Yep.
and
And
I
then Amelia's a nun.
and I do a feminine walk into the town.
And then Sadak is just different armored mercenary guy, and then fucking Aurora is just hoodie guy.
Like a man Aurora.
All right.
Man of war.
Changed.
All right. Let's do it. I go in there.
This is great.
I sashay in.
We hit the streets.
I'll hold you by the arm like we're a couple.
I said sashay in. Sure. Let's do it.
All right, your group arrives to the outskirts of New Solaris. You notice right now it seems like people are celebrating. The lights that are hanging across these ropes that go from building to building are multicolored, and yes, the buildings are a bit smaller. You do notice that the population seems to be mostly halflings, a handful of gnomes, some goblins, which don't seem to be out of place. They seem to be wearing similar clothing, but it is smaller races.
But
But
you look at that.
but the buildings are still accessible to people of your height. But the people are celebrating. There's currently food stands out, music is playing, and the town seems to be quite lively, even though it's late.
I walk up to one of the random individuals. Excuse me. What's the occasion?
All right, let's grab random gnome one. Random halfling one.
Yeah.
You lot from here, are you? We're celebrating the mass Specter. He's our guardian in this area. He protected us again from beasts of the woods.
Ah,
Oh, how dreadful a beast! Oh,
well, that's.
I hope they don't come into the town.
Don't worry, love. At your height, they'll probably think you're more intimidating than them. But
I say in Gnomish, you kid me.
halfling fella.
My apologies.
I say in halfling.
You
please
speak
excuse
halfling?
him.
What the fuck?
You one of your languages is halfling.
And Gnomish, and Giant, and Elvish.
I don't believe this.
No offense from the lady. It's understandable. Pointed ears, hairy feet. It's, things that you don't look at right away. But no need to fear. Even if you were smaller, we got the Mass Specter. He's the sort of guardian spirit.
Ah, yes, Ymir must be protecting these people. And she has her Ymir holy symbol in hand like a rosary.
Yeah, I don't know about Ymir or nothing.
Well,
we worship Solaris around here.
Solaris is also very, very good god, yes.
right.
I am simply parched. Was there any place where I can get some delicious drink and wine?
Of course. Now, I might be a bit biased because I work there, I own it, but over there you can get the Half-Foot Inn. Despite the name, it accommodates people of your size. No need to worry. But if you head down there, you can get yourself drinks. The bard there, he could tell you the stories of the Mass Specter if you want to, be part of the celebrations and whatnot. If you're here for business, the mayor, he's somewhere out there. He's hard to miss him. He's wearing a very bright hat, bright jacket, bright pants, striped socks, you can see. His name is Bojay.
Bojay, right. Well,
Yo, it's Bojangles.
we might have to stop at the Half Step Inn later and get a meal and maybe a place to stay. I thank you. What is your name?
My name, I'm Joe Pirelli.
Joe Pirelli. Well, it's been a pleasure, and I hope that your celebrations continue splendidly.
Wonderful, Joe. I hold out my hand.
He takes it, kisses the top of it, and he says, "You have a lovely night, ladies." He motions to the three women, and then he looks to the men and gives them a nod. You as well? And just in case, Bobby, for me to overstep my boundaries, but here at New Solaris, we welcome all sorts of couples. Race don't matter nothing to us. So don't expect nothing about it. You're welcomed here.
Oh, that's lovely.
All right.
Amelia should change to Solari then, right? Because they serve Solari, so changing holy symbol.
You guys begin to head through the city. He returns to smoking his pipe.
All right, now that he's out of the way, you can put away your Ymir symbol and pull out the Solari symbol if you wish.
Okay, now I'm devoted to Solari in Solari Town. It's
right,
named Solaris. Oh no, obviously. Oh, Amelia, not so
right.
smart.
Well, let's start heading towards the center of town.
Heading that way, eventually you do come across, like I said, many food stands out, people having fun, goblins and elves around. There's children running about who are even shorter than the gnomes, gnome children. But you do notice a building with a circular entrance, kind of like the Shire's Hobbit homes. They have circular doors here, and it looks like an inn. There's a comfy sort of pillow on the side, and there's a what looks to be like a sleeping dragon, but very small, curled up on it, in a circle, and it looks cozy. That might be the Half-Foot Inn.
Everybody, this time
on the other side, you see up atop a podium, wearing a bright red hat with purple feathers dangling off the side, a scion suit, blue jacket coat with golden trim, bright blue pants, and orange and red striped socks, a gnome on top of a pedestal who is certainly calling out at the moment to the people. He seems to be joyous about this.
You know what?
I'll link minds with the homies. Let's see how long it lasts for.
Given the description, you can assume this is Mayor Bojay. So here's Mayor Bojay.
5 hours.
Oh, what a dapper fellow.
I bet you he knows power will kill.
He's so fancy.
Powered pain.
You think you could come into my town? Hiya!
All right.
Bless you.
So you guys go to the Half-Foot Inn. It is late in the evening.
Yes. I say in everyone's heads, we should probably secure a room, and then from there,
Well, we could maybe spread out and start looking for signs.
Yeah,
Maybe,
sure.
maybe buy a better disguise for some of our less obfuscated individuals.
I think our disguises are very good. I couldn't tell who we were.
Sadek is invisible pain.
But we can't tell he's invisible pain because he has his stupid mask on still. He has to take that off.
Invisible pain.
Because he was wearing it last time. He can't be wearing that mask.
He's got a hood pulled up.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, not willing to do the bit.
That doesn't
I
cover
go
the
inside
face.
the tavern.
Yeah, you're right. So he pulls the mask back and hooks it into the hood.
One minus one
right
perception.
now he's not wearing it.
I go through the front door of the tavern.
Yeah,
Oh my god, Quebec.
the door is
pale.
oh my. The door is meant for someone of your size, but you're like what, 6'8", right? You're super tall.
I'm pretty big.
You have to crouch just a little. You duck your head like Gandalf entering the Shire house.
Okay, I duck in.
But entering, it smells wonderful in here. There is 3 different rotisseries in here, and currently all 3 are actively being worked. There's a long sort of, almost like a buffet sort of table with food dishes out, and you can see people moving along it.
I'm actually 7'2".
7, yes, you do have to. You certainly duck your head. Well, but once inside, the roof is quite high. It is doable for you. But yeah, there's a buffet of people, lots of halflings in here, and then there's even some kids in here, but they're not drinking. They're eating.
All right.
And behind the bar, you see a smiling red-headed gnome who waves you over like, "Hey!"
Oh. I go up, sashay in.
Let's throw him out.
Follow shortly behind.
He has a weird name, doesn't he? But we don't know his name right now.
All right. I walk up.
Welcome to the Half-Foot Inn. You look like you came a long way, and you reek of seawater. I assume you're here for rooms.
Oh, yes, rooms, of course, and festivities. Beautiful.
You came to a great place for both, man.
Yes.
Rooms are only 3 silver a night.
3 silver? Oh, what a deal.
Right. That gets you full right to use the buffet over there. We have all the best foods. You know, halflings. Great.
Dossick.
I step forward and present my coin pouch without speaking.
Pay the man. Pay the man with the coin, please.
I just set down. It was 3 silver piece. He'll set on a gold and say, 3 rooms, please.
It's dreadfully hot out there, and I'm quite parched. If you have any sort of drink, maybe.
Coming right up, ma'am. And here you go. Here's your keys. We like them back by tomorrow about midday, if you could. He turns around. He opens the top of a barrel, dips the cup underneath it, then turns back around, hands you a mug full of water. He goes, "Here you go, ma'am." And he's like I said, that gets you the rooms. You're free to eat at the buffet. Plates are over there.
I drink it. It's water?
Yeah, it's just water. You
spit it out. No, something a little bit more powerful, if you mind.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm really sorry. I thought you came from the sea, really parched. I'll get you something right away. On the house for the mess up. He turns around and he grabs something. You're a full-blooded orc?
Of course, maybe.
All right, just making sure, because this would probably knock a half-blooded orc out. He pours in a very visceral-smelling, heavy drink and places it before you.
Wonderful. Dosic, they have my finest vintage gem.
I place another gold coin down.
Pay him more.
No, I said this. It's on the house. No need.
That's for the bottle.
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? He reaches back and he grabs the bottle and slides it to you for taking the gold and putting it somewhere under the counter.
Thank you.
It smells so good in here. Those rotating pigs look tasty.
Oh yeah, you know, you can, if you want to ask the chef, I'm sure he would love to cut it and
Two
tell you
whole
all
pigs
about it.
for us, please. Dosic pays, man.
Well, you don't. You go up with the plate.
Dosic, I want pig. I want the whole pig. Dosic.
No, you go up with the plate.
This
and
man saying I can't have it.
if you get a plate and eat it and go back, you
I
can.
want whole pig.
Okay, let's go get you some pigs, Akina.
Dosic, please. Please for me, please.
I can't take you seriously.
Select looks at the halfling.
The halfling looks at you like no, like don't. Pigs are expensive.
He has a pleading expression on his face.
Oh, pig! Stop! Oh, pig! I want whole pig.
How much for the pig?
Are you absolutely sure?
I have no choice.
All right, let me look up the price of livestock and go somewhat based off of that.
Oh my god.
Aren't pigs? Aren't pigs like in the list of things?
Who knows?
All right. Well, the whole thing will be about 15 gold pieces.
Pay him! Dosic, pay him! Dosic,
Do you actually do that?
I slide over 15 gold. A single tear rolls down his face.
He takes it like, wow, okay, and he places it below the counter. He goes, Mary, whatever table this lot sits at, bring him the whole pig. And she like looks at him, the whole pig.
The whole pig.
All right. Let's throw Mary out there too. Look at her.
You need to play a peanut character.
All right. The whole pig then. Don't even try it before you buy it. Don't waste it. All right,
It smells so good.
There you go. A whole pig just for you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I hold out my hand.
He looks at it for a moment. He then gives you a handshake. All right.
I turn around.
Your group finds a table to sit at, and as you're sitting there, her and another halfling, they come over and they slide the pig onto the center of the table on a big plate.
And we begin.
You have a whole pig in front of you and nothing else. You could go up to the buffet and see what other things are there, but you got the pig right now. The entire pig.
I look at everyone and I say, "We don't eat this whole pig. I will kill all of you in your sleep."
Kai, Media wants some to eat.
I start cutting pig for everybody.
Not too hungry.
Alright. Ration.
All right, as you guys are sitting there and eating this pig, cutting off bits of it. I imagine at some point other people might go up to the buffet just to see what's there. It's things like buttered rolls, there's sausage links that have been cut. There is like 3 different pasta dishes that have different sauces. One looks like just a sort of one's mac and cheese. There's one that looks like it's in a red sauce, maybe spaghetti, and then there's one that has like the oval shaped noodles, and it looks like it's in a sort of lighter sauce, maybe an oil and vinegar sort of sauce. There's also other meats. There's mashed potatoes. There's steamed carrots, if anyone wanted that. A nice cut up. It is a fine assortment of foods. There's even like fish and stuff, and there's clams there that are in boiling water. But yeah, you guys begin to eat your meal sitting here inside the Half-Foot Inn. And as you're doing so, you hear, "Excuse me!" And you notice at the edge of the table, a very young child is holding up. They're not even above the edge of the table. They're holding onto the edge. "Hey, excuse me."
Oh, hello. Welcome.
Greetings.
Where are you from?
Primera. Where are you from?
New Solaris.
What's your name?
My name is Timmy.
Hello, Timmy. Are you having a good day today?
Do you guys have stories?
Stories? Yes, we have many stories.
How many stories did you get today, little Timmy?
He counts on his fingers. 2.
Who told you a story today?
Sailors.
Aurora is best storyteller. I'm sorry, Auroras is best storyteller.
I've been looking around, and how many sailors did I notice in the town?
There would have been a few humans here or there that looked really out of place.
Oh.
Okay.
And they look even like steps, or they look Primera out of place. They look like they might be from the steps.
Alright. Also, Sideka's gonna pull down the mask and do a quick detect magic around the place.
There doesn't seem to be any magic affecting this place.
He slides the mask back up into his hood.
Are you guys adventurers like the Specter?
Who is the Specter? We've heard that name.
The child reaches into their bag, their little satchel, and they pull out a mask and put it over their face. And it is an Oni mask. It's got the jagged teeth. It's got horns that come out the top.
Oh,
it's got the sad eyes.
Mask, huh? Amelia will pull out the masquerade mask that she got for the masquerade ball, the red one, and she'll put it over her face. Look, we now match.
The masquerade one is definitely a different setting, but yes, you're both wearing masks. He taps the table a few times. What's that one for?
For fancy happy times. Is the Specter still in town right now?
Specter, he never stays in town. Are you looking for him?
Well, I serve Solaris, and I think that maybe I should go thank him for saving town.
The kid's eyes widen. Like, oh. You follow Solaris. You came all the way to thank him.
Well, no, I mean, not necessarily, but I've heard that he's a good person, so, Solaris help, why not? Help to say thanks.
The kid very excitedly puts the mask over his face. I'll find him.
Oh, okay, Timmy.
And he runs out.
Be here. Oh, all right.
The hell?
How are you going to eat that with the cloth over your mouth, Rock?
I'm going to eat it one piece at a time.
Sidek will begin because he knows that not everybody's eating this pig. He's gonna start like cutting bits of meat off the pig, and he's gonna like pull out some cloth that's from his pack and start portioning it into rations to like salvage the pig.
This pig is a culinary masterpiece. Not on as you get deeper, but on the outside where it's seasoned. The skin is not tough to chew. It's perfect. The ham is great. It's perfect. Down to the last minute detail.
Perfect. If maybe Aurora, you cook like this?
It's great. Really great.
Take some notes.
It's well roasted, it is. Where's the lamb sauce?
You guys are real. You know what?
I'm sure you could cook a pig like this.
I was thinking of, feeling, very inspired to take a, great weapon upon me and be a master of it. But I guess I'll be a chef when I level up.
Okay.
I guess I'll take the chef feat. It's been declared.
Just for downtime roleplay. All right.
Yeah. Another, hour or so passes. You guys work through more of the pig, but there's no way you're eating an entire pig.
You fucking doubt my resolve?
I doubt you're eating like 300 pounds of meat. Yes.
I'm going to eat as much as I can.
But as that's happening, you hear the chef Mary start looking. Excuse me. Everyone, if you've seen my son, he's supposed to be about here. A young lad, Timmy, most of you know him.
I fucking knew it.
Uh-oh.
What happened to Timmy? Oh no!
If anyone's seen him, please let me know. It's
Timmy. Oh, Timmy said he was going to go look for Specter?
Her eyes widen a bit. Oh no. Oh God!
Hold on, madam.
Torelli, get the crossbow.
The crossbow? Oh shit!
God, did he go venturing off again into the damn woods?
No, didn't.
Did seek help the woman, for Christ's sake? Come on, go!
I step up. Which way to the woods?
She looks you over and sees that most of you are armed. Oh, thank God. Thanks, Solari. If the woods, they're northwest or northeast of here. If you can bring my son back, I'll refund your rooms. I'll get you something out of the reserve.
No.
Please.
We'll bring him back.
We have to go help protect Solaris' children. So let's go, everybody.
I start running out to the northeast.
It's so hard to run in this. Ow.
Alright. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's go.
Did I manage? How many rations did I manage to portion of that meat?
They're not gonna last as long as a normal ration. Just a heads up.
So like maybe what do we want to say?
You could have a meal ready for the next 3 days.
Okay, three days of meals. I'm gonna go ahead and.
On day 3, he's gonna get food poisoning because of.
I grab a ham on the way out.
Yeah, you grab a whole leg of that thing.
I take let me get green text here. 3.
Pushing, yes. You grab as much as you can, leaving the rest on the table. And even though, it's a tense situation, the bartender goes, "Wow, they really tore into that thing."
As you're like high legging it out of the fucking end.
Big buff calves visible, hairy too. All right, the group begins to hustle through the crowd, heading to the northwest or northeast exit, where you can see it goes to like a fenced area with an arched over gateway. It's currently open, and just off in the distance you can see a dark woods with a path through it. This looks about the right way.
I look for tracks.
And
roll
I pull
me
down
a
my
survival.
I will assist.
Roll with advantage.
Hell yeah. Although I don't have my sniffer Amelia, so I don't know if it'll be as good.
How could it be without your sniffer? Oh my god.
Amelia gives guidance to Sidak because she's cleric Amelia right now.
You know what? Just to make sure that little Tim
sure. Okay. Yeah.
So that's an extra
29.
1.
Look,
29
Amelia's guidance give
Tim.
+1. So helpful.
Wow.
I get down on all fours. I'm like a wolf.
It is a sort of well-traversed path, but something catches your eye. Up ahead, you notice a sort of rock that comes out of it, and it looks like someone tripped here. And immediately you see what looks like the Oni mask covered in mud, as if the kid dropped it when he tripped.
Oh no!
And you can follow these tracks pretty easily. He got up. He got up. It's very clear he got back up and kept moving, but he did lose his mask.
He probably was just running this way and then tripped and then was like, "I'm gonna
Amelia
go
will
find
pick
it."
up his mask for him.
I was almost gonna just assume you did. It floats up to your inventory. All right, and your group begins to head out, following the tracks. These woods.
These woods.
How?
I'm pretty good with woods.
Yes, you are great with woods.
Being a wood elf.
Let me just look something up.
Aurora can chop the trees down for us, you know.
I could, you know.
But I mean, Amelia could do it too, because Amelia apparently is stronger than Aurora, so.
No, my God! You can say shit like that.
That's true. Can I have each of you roll an investigation, or an intelligence saving throw with disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
All of you.
All of us?
Yes.
An intelligence saving throw?
Yes, with
Amelia did
disadvantage.
really good. Oh,
With
boy.
disadvantage?
Yes.
Disadvantage.
So with disadvantage, Amelia has a 20.
Sidak.
Nice.
11.
That is
8.
a 19.
11, 20, 19, 2. Okay. The two frontmost people, in my opinion, Amelia and Sidak, you notice something. It's not touch. It's not smell. It's not sight. It's not hearing. It's this sort of theoretical sixth sense that magic people have. Just this awful sense. There's a sort of just a weird tingle to it. There is something bad in these woods.
I take a knee since I'm like the front runner leading the group, and I mark my finger on a track to mark the direction. I pull down the mask and I detect magic.
Everyone else, it's a normal night. There's a nice breeze. These woods are inviting, if not just a bit dark.
What a normal night, and these woods are very inviting.
You detect magic. There is weird traces of magic in the area. Illusion.
An illusion. What are you hiding?
Okay.
It seems to be coding
something's
a lot
not
of
quite
things.
right.
It seems to be
What are you
coding
talking about? Everything's perfectly normal.
most of the woods.
There is magic affecting these woods.
What?
I said exactly it. There is magic affecting these woods.
Amelia smells it too.
I see it with my mask.
What do you smell, Rock?
All right. Do you continue?
We have to save Timmy.
I have the track still.
Rock, when you ask him about it, says, "These woods are bad, brother." Rock can feel it.
I'm gonna need your presence, brother. I pull him out of the book.
What form? Just a tablet?
And just tap one.
Okay.
Oh, Amelia likes Corgi Rock.
No more corgi.
Oh, but that was best Rock.
Wrong.
Wrong.
You could have gave Corgi Rock with Macho Man Savage glasses and bandana. It would have been good.
There's a damn tablet that says badass on it.
Okay. You guys progress forward now, though, knowing something is off.
All right. We keep going?
Yeah.
I mean, is it, are we good to go, or?
As you do, you notice up ahead a thicket of bramble. There's a small path. A small creature could have gotten through there, but none of you are small enough.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like the tracks did lead through here.
I look, is there a way around, or is this like a really thick, like all directions, like going forward?
It extends quite a while, but you could start heading in either one of the directions.
We could cut through it, guess. Chakram's out. Let's start hacking our way through. Yikes. Or trying to, anyways.
Alright, I begin to...
I'm gonna help Aurora try to carve her way through it, I guess.
I carve with a javelin.
Javelin? Use your axe, yo!
No, that's right, I have an axe.
Forest could... might be something here. Maybe destroying the forest isn't a good idea.
No.
I heard tales of these things.
We got to say Timmy. He went this way. It's fastest way. I said, Ak.
You are not making good headway, by the way.
Yeah.
You are making headway, but it is not good. This is a very thick bramble. Almost like if a druid were to cast Druid Grove and make several feet of what would be hard terrain that starts to hurt you when you press into it.
And how far is it around? Do I think I could realign myself with the tracks if I went around?
Potentially, eventually.
Give me a rough estimate from what I see, like looking around.
Not visually. You would have to go in one of the directions for a while.
Okay, then,
but it's almost like this is forming a wall.
All right, Sadak is gonna try and he's just gonna try and press through the bramble with the trail made by Timmy.
You're gonna try and press through the bramble.
Yep, with the using the trail that Timmy made.
Okay. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw from you.
All right. Let's...
Careful, buddy.
Well,
You take 10 points of piercing damage and 2 points of fire damage. As you are caught restrained inside this bramble.
Amelia's going to cut you out with her special new sword things.
Okay.
We're gonna have to cut our way through.
You're gonna have to roll an attack on this, Amelia.
Oh, okay.
It has an AC and a health.
Be very careful not to hurt Sadak.
I trust you.
That's gonna be natural 15, so pretty good.
That hits.
23. Okay.
So roll damage.
Oh, I actually do damage. Oh dear.
Yes, it has health.
Well, it's 10.
The bramble is still intact.
But it did look like it cut it.
Yes, it cut it.
I will aim a firebolt at it.
They're shooting firebolts at you while you're.
All right, you just stand real still, bro. Stand real still, Dissy.
I regret everything.
And then, pooh! 22.
Okay, that hits.
2d10 fire damage.
It's most likely going to die. It dies. All right. As this is cut off, the 5 feet is made accessible. It continues. It is more than 5 feet thick.
How tall is it?
About 13 to 14 feet. It spirals up the trees. This is a very deliberate magical defense. This is not a natural occurring thing. So it's not supposed to be easy to traverse.
I try and climb, and I'm gonna look and see how deep it is. Like, I'm gonna climb a nearby tree.
All right, pulling back from it, and climbing in the nearby tree. It looks to be about, you would guess with your hand, 30 feet deep.
All right, I say step aside. I'm going to go ahead and lightning bolt with fire damage down the middle of it.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
So it's 8d6 fire.
You would have to roll terribly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's pretty good. 26.
And
26
with that,
fire.
a path all the way through to the other end is made. 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide, 60 feet long. The cinders about it, tearing through it, leaving some burning, but not enough to catch fire and keep spreading. But there's a path now.
Let's get moving.
We go through one at a time. What's the order?
I assume Sidak would go first since he's looking for the tracks.
This is only 5 feet, so I mean I gotta duck down, so I gotta be kind of whatever, but I'm ducking through.
All right. Pushing through, you guys head further, and eventually you hear off in the distance, "Help! Help!" Screaming.
It could be an illusion, but we have to go check it.
It sounds like Timmy. Just a heads up. I know my voice acting is not the same.
Yeah.
Sounds like Timmy. Running in that direction, as you reach the edge of a clearing, you about 600 to 800 feet away, you can see there's this sort of large sort of base of a tree. It looks like this was turned into a house someone would stay at, but no one appears to be there right now. The child is currently holding on to what looks like it was maybe a thing to hang something up. About this house, there's a lot of graves outside of it. You count 31, just on a quick glance. And surrounding the base of the house, you see several, they almost look like gnomes, but they're wearing these long red caps atop their heads.
Oh, I remember these from Garrett Accord and how they pretty much killed Orlani. Yeah.
There's about 8 of them.
8?
And they are surrounding the base of this building and trying to get the kid to come down from the roof. You can see like one of them picks up like an old pot and like throws it up. But you guys are 800 feet away, and Aurora, you see this the most clearly.
Well, here we go, killing again.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Oh, I do I need to explain what we're about to face?
I don't think so.
Well, for those who don't know, is Sidak familiar with hagology and red caps?
Of course you are. If anyone was, it would be you. That dark magic, the woods themselves being against you.
Hag.
Red caps, those are a hag's minion 101.
Yeah, I look at everyone and I say,
you know what? You guys have very high passive perception. There are other buildings, but it doesn't look like they made it. They're more dilapidated, retaken by nature. And those with 19 or higher passive perception, you guys notice there's burning on the buildings. There's burn damage.
Not
very
recent,
old.
right? Very old. Okay.
Yeah.
So looks like that.
But,
this was the Tiefling village, and then a hag maybe took over. Oh shit.
But you guys, I imagine, are sprinting to go help him, right? Or are you waiting?
I mean, yeah.
Are you scared this is an illusion?
Sidak will. I mean, it's 800 feet, right?
Yes.
So I can't magic if it's an
No.
illusion.
No, you can't. You could maybe investigate it if you get. But are you guys running to help or what?
Amelia's running to
We
help
need
because
to
Amelia's not
help,
gonna
yeah.
stop.
All right, Aurora and Amelia are running to help. Thrak, Sadak, and Nicole.
I'm running to help. Yeah.
Yeah, Sidek like actually uncharacteristically hesitates for a minute, and because he recognizes the threat of a hag in red caps, and then he runs after the group.
Okay, and Ishtar?
Yeah, Nicole would make his way over, running the group.
All right, Ishtar is also running to help the group.
Sidek's actually going to go ahead and chug a potion.
Okay. All right, that's a smart idea. You do have plenty of time. As you're running, as you begin this sprint, you guys see from behind the house something comes spinning out quickly, and you watch as two blades come spiraling out and start slicing through the red caps. They immediately get nervous and begin to scatter and try to run away. As these blades spiral through them, and you guys see someone.
Is it him?
Someone.
It's my boy.
Timothy?
Is it the masked Specter?
You guys see as a masked individual wearing the Oni mask, but aside from the Oni mask, the exact same clothes as Merum leaps up and crouches near the boy. As his blades are running off these creatures, which they don't seem to want to fight him. They are scattering, and one even sees you guys, like it turns to run in your direction, sees you guys, stops, and this is like when you're still like 600 feet away, and goes, "Oh fuck!" and runs the other way.
Ah, shit!
Yes. But yes, you guys run over as Merum turns to see you guys. You guys make eye contact with him through the mask. The boy seems none the wiser. He's rubbing away tears, and as there's this sort of tension between you and him, the boy looks up at him and goes, "These people wanted to see you, Mr. Specter."
Oh no.
Fuck. And that's where tonight's session comes to an end.
Sonali saved him. Thank you, Sonali. Thank you. Okay, thank you for watching, and thank you for playing and DMing. And you can catch us next week for next Primerus Paradox episode. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
I cast banishment.